Oh my goodness, I was not prepared. I had my orchestral music off and my mic off. Hello. So yes, we're opening a case of Weiss Schwarz Blau today. Yes, I was actually going to pick up this case on Friday and open it on Friday. But plans kind of went out the window. So I did pick up my case yesterday after I went to my locals. And yeah, I'm excited. I've been waiting for a while. Let me grab the case. Hold on. Wait. Doop. Whoa. Oh gosh. Come here. Case! Oh, there's like... Hold on, I need to move the mic back. Okay. Yes. Full case of Weiss Schwarz Blau. Ugh, this is heavy. And... Ugh. Gosh. Ah. Oh gosh. Weiss Schwarz Blau. My thing is covering the thingy. Weiss Schwarz Blau. Bait, strange, fake. Blah. It's funny, it says America on it. It says America on it. Oh gosh, they're squeaking everywhere. I am so sorry. But we're gonna open this. And we're gonna try to maybe open all of it. I don't know if we can open all of it today. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've been waiting so long. It's been a while since I purchased a case of Weiss Schwarz Blau. There have been some sets that released that I was kind of like 50-50 on if I wanted or not. And I ended up not getting it. I was actually eyeing the Tales of set. And I was like, you know what? It's okay. Ooh, hold on. I gotta... That's the invoice. I don't know why that's in here. Okay. There we go. Whew. Yeah. Glad I got rid of that. So that's the name of the store, my locals. I don't need you guys to know where my locals is. Oh my gosh. I have the actual price of the case on here. My store gave me a discount. Oh my gosh, I gotta thank them. Yeah, the invoice on here says $800. The store owner only charged me $750. So yeah, my store owner gave me like a $50 discount off this case. Oh, I gotta thank him when I see him next week. He didn't have to charge me that. He could have charged me exactly what they charged him. But he gave me a discount. What the freak? That's so kind of him. Okay. Here we go. Full case, Blau. 3 rows. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, and 30. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to situate stuff because I think my mat got moved. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh my gosh. Ah. Big box. Oops. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Too much stuff. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna move my mic back. As I said, my apologies if my voice is a little weird. I have the mic, you probably can see it. The mic is right here. The mic is right there. Because I want to give myself enough room to open everything. Maybe it's not centered. Oh my god, there we go. Move the doggy up a little. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my mic is right here because I need If I put it way too up, it blocks stuff. But yeah, we're gonna open this up. I don't believe this set has box toppers from what I saw, because the official list did come out. But... Fake, strange, fake, Weiss Schwarz Blau. There we go. So there's 8 SSPs in this set, 22 SPs, and 39 CPs, which is what like the equivalent of the blower would be. I keep blocking my camera. But yeah. Good. Okay. This is a full case. Let's get started. Oh, 30 boxes is a lot. I kind of wish... Hi, Damien. Yes, box. Too many boxes. I'm gonna have so much garbage to clean up after this, because old Weiss Schwarz Blau cases used to be, they used to be 20 boxes, and then they changed it to 30, so I have 10 more boxes to open than I usually would. Ooh. I can't remember the last time the last time we had box toppers. I think it was Utapri. I don't think we've had box toppers since then. Did they have box toppers for Twister Wonderland? I don't think they did. Okay. And then I'm gonna put this. So, presuming regular Weiss Schwarz Blau ratios, this is gonna be 2 double Rs in a box, and then 2 Blau rares, or in this case CPs, or a CP and a higher rarity like an SP or an SSP. That's what the usual ratio is for Blau are. So I guess we'll just get started. I'm gonna open these as we are for the first like 3 boxes or so. I'm gonna open slowly, and then for the later boxes, I will speed up and use a pair of scissors, which I have with me. Hopefully by the... I can't say that. Hopefully by the 3rd box, we've seen most of the cards in the set. First double R. DX. And the normal. So I'm actually pretty excited about this. I have not played any decks with Flashlight, or otherwise known as Discovery yet. So this is going to be fun to try to build. Oh, yeah, this is also for the Army card deck, which is going to be interesting. I am also going to do a little adjustment real quick, you guys. I just realized the stream is kind of yellow. It's very, very yellow. I'm going to adjust this real quick, because all the cards are going to look stupid yellow then. Because this card is not as yellow as it looks like on stream. I'm going to just shift this a little bit. Try to... So we're ironing some kinks on the stream right now. That's as close as I can probably get it. There we go. If anything, blame the light in my room. We got our first double R of the set. This is Tsubaki, and the entirety of like red for her, it relies on zeros. So she summons her servant, she puts the marker underneath, and then it calls out the servant later. So Tsubaki's deck is all based off zeros. Yo would appreciate being yellow. Yeah, he would appreciate being yellow. So let's put that there for now. But yeah, I am interested in building my first ever Discovery deck, because all the other sets I purchased before this did not have Discovery. That is the door for Tine. So Tine also has level 1 CX combo, which looks for Aya. What the freak? Well, I think the rest of the case is dead, you guys. I think the rest of the case is dead. chance that this happens? The case is dead. The case is dead. Time to refund this case for another case? Nah, I'm not gonna do that to the guys at my locals. What the freak? I will say though, this was the SSP I wanted to hit. It was this or the misprint, because I actually wanted to see what the misprint was. There's a misprint on one of the SSPs. I believe it's on Escaros, I think it was. But yeah, there's a misprint on one of the SSPs. And it was either that or this that I really, really wanted. But yeah, Ayaka, second pack of the first box of the entire freaking case, we hit the SSP. I don't know if my camera can do this justice, but this is freaking beautiful. There we go. This is freaking beautiful, and I am blocking, but like, you know. I did not expect that. What the freak? I'll take it. We're gonna put it right. You know, Caster, you can go over here. Let's put all the normal cards here. We'll put the double R here. I don't know what to do now, you guys. The entire case is. I still need a playset though. I still need to finish off my playset. Also, thank goodness, they got rid of, from what I looked at the card list, they got rid of the one card that only comes as high rarity per case. They got rid of that. So basing off what I know about the official card list, I should get my full playset with no issues. All the other times I've bought a case, I've never gotten a full playset because of the stupid card that only comes high rarity. So this will be my first time ever, assuming what I read was true, that I will get a full playset. Okay, nothing there. Wait, I missed the rare from that pack, which is Francesca. I don't remember what this one did. Oh, this is the stock? No. Yeah, it's a stock card. You put one character into stock. Hitting Brainstorm, chase cards, and Blau. Yeah, because I hit the Mau in the previous case, which is great. It would be crazy though if I hit the SP of the Brainstorm too, because the Brainstorm actually comes as SP and SSP. I'm not gonna like go. Oh my freaking gosh! So this is the event that goes with Gilgamesh and Fortine. And I think I hit rare and the choice combo for Enkidu, which I am kind of iffy about. The Enkidu CX combo burns for 3 and then gives himself 1,000 power. The cost was something. I don't know what it was. I think the cost was like 2 stock or 3 stock or something weird. But I remember looking at the cost for the Enkidu for burn for 3 and I'm like, that's too expensive. If anything, when we see the Enkidu, we'll double check the cost. I remember looking at it, I'm like, for burn 3, that is way too expensive. At the same time, it is Blau, so I'm like, yeah, I guess that's kind of expected. More flashlight. Yeah, this is the CX combo. You put a level 0. See, waiting room, level 0, rest. And then, yeah. Ooh, there's the Tine combo. So the Tine looks for, where the frick is it? It looks for the event. And this is the double R. Oh, this should come double R. This should have come, well, not double R. This should come foil. This does not come foil. This also uses the same Excalibur climax as the level 1, Richard and the level 3 Richard, but it doesn't come foil. And I'm like, that's the cover art. It should come foil. It should come rare at least. Okay. It should come rare at least, so it's foil. But it's not foil! Sigma looks like a Kaiju card. So yeah, that's the other double R box. Yeah, but this is a very interesting card. So there's 3 cards that basically use the same CX in this set. So this if you sack the Brainstormer, discard the Brainstormer from your hand, you can grab the Excalibur from your deck. Not grab it. It goes directly onto CX zone, which is like super duper cool. So I'm hoping to build this. This is going to be the first deck I build, followed by the 8 Flashlight or 8 Discovery deck. So 8 chance, then I'll be building 8 Discovery and then 8 Door. I do also want to do some like playtesting and try to build 4 chance for Door, because I don't think Enkidu is a good finisher. I don't think Enkidu is a good finisher, which is why I want to play Gil instead. Speaking of Gil, this is our rare for the pack. You are guaranteed 1 shiny foil per box. But yeah, I don't like the Enkidu finisher, so I don't want to play 8 chance. But I will give it a shot, because based off the cards and how they are written, like all the like card text, whatever, it looks like they want you to go 8 chance, 8 discovery, 8 door. It looks like that's what they want you to build. But I will be a rebel and build 4 chance with 4 door. After I play just, hey look, a first copy of the army card. So this will also be my first ever Blau army deck, because I didn't buy Tsum Tsum, which I did want to buy. Winnie the Pooh. There's a bunch of army cards in the Tsum Tsum set. Winnie the Pooh Bears. No, we have this instead of Pooh Bears. We have this. My only issue with this is that this isn't what I would consider a complete army deck. If you look right here, it says you can have up to 28 copies. Where's the 28? It's like right over 28. You can have up to 28 copies of this card. So no, you can't have a full deck of these guys, but you can have up to 28. So yeah, this will be fun. Oh my gosh. Sword of Destruction Aya, which forces everyone to mill cards from their deck, which is really funny. Everyone has to mill 15 cards from their deck. Woo! Other rare. And as far as I know, Weiss doesn't have a commander format, but the fact that the card says all players must mill 15 cards is really, really funny. Also gives Gil plus 2k. Not that anybody cares. Not that anybody cares. I guess the extra 2k helps. I'll take the extra 2k, but yeah, I'm not too impressed by the extra 2k. Hey look, Excalibur. This looks really, really funny. So this works with 3 different cards. We have our Caster CX combo, which is really, really funny. So Caster is a really weird brainstorm. For every climax you check, you get to salvage 2 of the army dudes. For every 2 climaxes you check with the brainstorm, you get to salvage 2 of these guys from the waiting room, which is really, really funny. And I'm looking forward to playing. Ah! This art's so much nicer. This art is so much nicer. There's also one other art that you get for participating in the July and August shop tournaments, which I'm interested in grabbing. There are some really nice promos for this set, which you have to participate in shop tournament for. Luckily for me, I live in the state where the only official Blau tournaments are held in the United States. So yeah. But I will also be traveling to Singapore and hopefully participating in some Blau shop tournaments there. If not, worst case scenario, I order... Oh! I see the beautiful lady! So, this is probably my favorite card in the whole freaking set. Let's see... あなたのキャラ、blah blah blah. このターンのパワー plus 2000. And then このカード plus このカードのソウルを plus 18. So yeah, this card gets plus 18 soul. This is like my first favorite. Do I like this better than the Ayaka Brainstormer? Maybe. Rare. Enkidu. It's beautiful, the text here. The text is foil, by the way. So that's one of the differences between Blau and regular Weiss. The rares and the double rares come fully holographically like foil, versus regular Weiss, the double R's kind of have like a weird it has like a weird semi-foil on it versus like a full holographic. But in Blau, all the rares and double R's are fully foil, which is super duper nice. This gentleman gives all the army dudes plus 2k during your turn, right? Does your turn? I think that's your turn. I can't read it from here. Yeah, during your turn, all the army dudes get plus 4k. Oh, but there. That Gil CX looks really funny. Look how smug this man looks. He looks very smug. Very smug looking man. And our final pack. By the way, I think we did get the typical box ratio. Francesca, Hine, and oh my god, this is funny. So this works with another card in the set and the other card in the set gives it plus 1/5 and makes it untargetable. It makes it hexproof, which is really funny. The other card also lets you look at the top card of your deck and also let you look at all your stock. You don't get to rearrange your stock. It just lets you look at all your stock. Which is funny. A lot of funny cards. So our rares, our Blau rare equivalent, CP, which you either get 2 of or you get that and a higher rarity. And you get 2 double Rs. So yeah, we have our typical box pull. We have our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 double Rs. Our CP, which is the Excalibur CX combo. And our SSP, which I'm going to presume is 1 per case. We are going to open the full case and see what happens though. But yeah, this was my biggest target. The target I wanted the most, or the Escaros. So I am pretty happy already. We're continuing with the second box. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting cards in the set. There's one card, there's a 2-0 event in the set, which I've had my eye on, which allows you to reveal the top card of your deck, and if it's a mass servant, it automatically goes onto the board. Unfortunately, this set doesn't have too much top checking, so you can't really reliably use it. Not to mention, it only summons servants, so if you have any masters, like Tinne, you miss. If you check any events with the event, you also miss. So it's not super duper reliable, but I do think it's a fun card. The 2 cards that top check are, there's 1 level 1 Emerald card and 1 level 1 Sapphire card that does top checking. Unless I missed a card while looking. Look at the set. Alrighty, we hit our CP for the box. So this is the that's the CP, the flashlight combo that goes with caster. The other combo for 8 flashlight is with the level 3 of his master, which CX combo is just burn 1, no cost, which is really funny too. Hey, look! Perfect! Caster combo with caster level 0. And this is the level 1 that gives the vanilla the skill. Very nice. Look at all my stock when I only have 2. You also get to look at the top of your deck, so that's kind of nice, right? On top of looking at all your stock. You don't know, caster looks like he's missing a lot of teeth. I think he looks pretty cool. I think the art could. I don't know if I like the borders on here, but 2K backup. And this is what I mean when I say this is what I mean when I say that the set kind of wants you to play all one gemstone, like all sapphire, all ruby, or all emerald, because of cards like this. Like, this is specifically with sapphire cards. Same for the other card that lets you top check it. It's looking for sapphire cards. So I know what the set wants me to build, but I also know what I want to build. By the way, I am very, very much hoping we get a second set for this. Every single set I've purchased so far for Weiss Schwarz Blau has not had a official second set. Twisted Wonderland was a weird situation because we got the weird half decks, but none of the Weiss Schwarz sets I have ever purchased for Weiss Schwarz Blau have ever gotten a second set. So I'm hoping with the fact that we are going to be getting another season of Fate Strange Fake, unless it was fake news that I was reading, I'm hoping we get another set. We are also going to be getting Review Starlight soon. Oh, I don't know soon. Ah! This is also one of my favorite cards from the set. So if you play Weiss, you're familiar with clock kicks. This is a weirder clock kick. If you reverse something, it doesn't kick the card in reverse. It kicks something else. Which is really, really funny. Hey, my second army card. I just need 26 more, and then I'll be done. Yeah, this is a very funny card. I do think it is a little expensive. So let me double check. Let's see. Konokono reverse. You can kick a card that's level 2 or lower in your opponent's back row. It's 3 stock, 1 card from hand though, so it is a little expensive. But basically, you take out 2 cards with this. You take out the card that you reversed, and then you take out a card in the back row with this. So I do think this is very funny. 3 stock, 1 card from hand is kind of expensive, so kind of expected because this is Blau. Not everything in Blau is super duper efficient, but I do like the very... Oh! Do we hit an SP? No, just our double R. And this is the very, very expensive Enkidu. 2 stock, 1 card from hand to burn 3. I think this is pretty expensive. More funny looking Excalibur. And Tsubaki. I think this is a pretty expensive card. Because I'm comparing it to some cards that are a little older. For example, I played Mushoku Tensei, and Ghislaine is 2 stock burn for 2. This is 2 stock, 1 card from hand, burn for 3, and it gets plus 1000 power. I think this is kind of expensive. The Enkidu looks really nice. I just think he's kind of expensive for what he does. I don't know if I'd rather like pay an extra stock to burn for 3, but like I'm like comparing it to other cards in regular Weiss that kind of like burn for 2. Oh wait, that's a double R. That goes here. I'm a dum-dum. And there's the Enkidu CX. Super duper pretty. Francesca! Why are you a stock CX combo? I don't need more stock. The Enkidu also is one of the cards that gets the alter art, like the original art. So there's a bunch of like brand new arts. And Francesca goes here. I don't think that Francesca's good. I will test it out though. My plan for 8 flashlight or 8 discovery is caster and caster's master. I will try Francesca, I guess, but that was not my plan for when building 8 flashlight. We have a very scary looking Ayaka. Ah, my second copy of Assassin. I mentioned on Twitter that like I will play her. I will play Assassin. This is the funniest card in the set. And it's competing with if she's my favorite card in the set or if Ayaka's my favorite card in the set. But she's a very funny card. I'm gonna be happy. Like I'm gonna probably scream every time I see her. That and the army card because I need 28 copies. I looked at the official deck lists that second copy. What the heck? Sure, I'll take the guild. Another Francesca and Tine. I did look at the official deck lists that Bushi posted. And they did have the army card in their deck, but they ran 5 copies for their 8 flashlight deck. And I was like, that's interesting. I mean, I guess because caster CX combo salvages from waiting room, you don't need too many. But like, what if you like hit the worst case scenario? Didn't know Faye got another series. I think it's because there was a big delay. So Fate Strange Fake is really ah! Okay. This is basically your go-to default early play heal. This is 4 more early play. There is another early play, but it's the 2 or less climax one, which I don't really care for. But yeah, this is basically your go-to early play if you are going to be playing early plays in your deck. Really, really happy. This is our double R for the box. Well, she's supposed to be 2 double Rs. Did I hit the other double? Oh yeah, I didn't. I hit the other. Did I hit the other double R? I don't know. Yeah, so Fate Strange Fake was a little weird because there was an episode 0 that released and then the actual series didn't release until like a year after. So I'm not surprised that you didn't know there was another Fate series because episode 0 came out, the series kind of just went bleh for until a year later. So I'm not surprised. The series is pretty good. I enjoyed it. It also takes place in America. Caster! Oh, what the freak? We got the SP Enkidu. That's beautiful though. Enkidu, I'm sorry about the bad stuff I said to you, but I do think you are too expensive cost-wise. You are freaking beautiful though. Holy cow. I am probably not gonna play them in my deck though. I'm probably just gonna play the double R versions. It's so freaking pretty. Like, my camera's not doing this justice. You know what I was saying? I was like, where did the other double R go? So that is box 2. We're gonna separate everything. So. Oh yeah, we did hit the Enkidu, which is the double R. There we go. Okay. And where was our CP? There we go. So. box. Box number 2. Kind of hard to see. We have our rares. We have our 2 double Rs. We have our CP. And our SP. We're gonna put CPs and higher over there. All the other foils are here. And we're gonna continue. Box number 3. Unfortunately, Enkidu doesn't play too big of a role in the series for strangefake. Richard basically, oh my gosh, Richard shows off. Richard is a show off, and he's like, "Look at what I can do. Please join my team." Of course, the show mainly centers on Richard, and also Clan Calatin. But hopefully next season, we get more. We get more information. Here we go, our 3rd box. Here we go again. Oh, and it looks like the sun is coming out on my side. But yeah, I think compared to the other Fate series... Hey! More army card! Yay! Is that a double R? We got our Gilgamesh double R! Yay! So Gil... I think Gil is a better card than Enkidu. This is stupid expensive though. 4 stock, 2 cards from hand. You ping 3... You ping 1 3 individual times, and then you get to pick up a Sword of Destruction Aya, which forces all players to mill. Mill 15. Surprised that Blau didn't get focus for Gil, even if he's... Yeah, so Gil has 2 event cards that go with him. One is a level 1 event, and the other one's level 3 event. I do agree with you that it is surprising that we didn't get focus. I mean, regular Weiss stole Discovery and Chance from us. We can steal focus from them, right? I'm looking forward to when focus finally comes to English, because at the moment, focus, Chance, and Discovery are only JP right now. So there's our rare. I honestly do not remember what this man does. Let's see. Kono card attack star. If you have another character, Kono Han power plus 1. Okay, during your turn, when he attacks, he gets plus 500. That's his second skill. Just a very clean foil. He's not a clean cut for sure, I'm sure. Let's actually... Plus 1 level plus 2,000. I think it's 5 or more cards. 5 or more cards in hand. He gets 1 level plus 2,500. And let's see. Kata kono kado something. Attack. Is it Twin Drive? No, that's not Twin Drive. Yeah, but I'll have to double check. My kanji isn't the best. So I am not 100% sure on everything. You know, we'll sleeve everything at the end. I'm trying to think. None of the sets I have currently in Weiss Schwarz Blau have clean cut. I did skim through all the cards really quickly. I don't remember everything. I just remember the cards that stood out to me. Ooh! Richard! Wait, did we get the CP before the regular version? What the heck? Wait, we got the CP version before we got the CP before the regular version of Richard. So, this is why I don't think Richard's a good finisher. On play, you get to call another card from your hand that's same level or lower that you are, and he gets plus 2,000. That card. Well, let's see. Sono tan. Kono kado ga. Okay, yeah, plus 2,000. You get to call a card from your hand equal level. But he doesn't deal damage. You get to salvage 2 characters from waiting room. You get to salvage either Master Servant character, 2 of them from the waiting room. Richard does not have finishing power. We need a better finisher. This is why I wanted to play Gil for my finisher, because Richard doesn't deal damage. But thematically it makes sense. He wants to gather as many allies as possible. Hey! Second copy of the weird clock kick. But yeah, thematically, this makes sense. Thematically, it makes sense that his climax combo lets you add characters to hand. Do I like it? It's okay. It's okay. I do like it when cards, multiple cards use the same CX, so that's enough to make me happy. But I don't, you can't, there's no finishing power if you're just building a deck focusing on Richard. Oh, hey! CP Richard and regular Richard in the same box. Wait, oops, sorry. The other Richard that uses the other. I thought it was the same Richard because it has the CX box it. Yeah, but no. So level 1 Richard combo and the level 3 Richard combo use the same CX. Wait, so we still haven't hit the level 3 regular Richard. What the freak? He'll show up eventually. Can't be helped that all the Richards use the same CX combo. He doesn't exist, he's fake. Oh my gosh, you guys. So, a little bit of a story time. So, I went to pick up this case yesterday. Saturdays for me are Weiss Schwarz locals. So I picked it up after the tournament was over. And man, the guys are like, I walked up with the case. And the guys at my locals are like, what the heck is that? I put it down. And one of the guys at my local was like, oh, it's a fake Weiss Schwarz set. And he pointed to the word fake. And yes, it's technically a quote-unquote fake Weiss Schwarz set because it's not a Weiss Schwarz set, it's a Weiss Schwarz Blau set. But yeah, the guys at my locals were having fun joking around about me picking up this case. Our TO walked over, he looked at it, and he's like, nice. Oh, Ishtar! Okay, so this card is... Okay, I like this card. Other people might not like this card. But during your turn, it says right here, Anata no tan, kono kado no power plus 8,000. So during your turn, this card gets played plus 8,000. And if you reverse, you can discard an Ishtar, the exact card, and burn 1. I think it's really fun. Don't know what the chances of you having the Ishtar on the board, reversing something, and also having a copy in your hand is, but I do like it. It's really funny. It's really quirky. I like that. I'm gonna try to fit it in my deck. And then this comes foil. This comes foil, but the 2-1, that's the main image on the box and on the packs doesn't come foil. And we have her Enkidu 2K backup. Gosh, I'm trying to remember, what the heck does the level 3 Richard look like? If that's not the level 3 Richard. But yeah, I wanted to pick this case up on Friday when the set officially came out and then play it at my locals. But I got super duper busy. So the guys at my locals are gonna face the wrath of Fate Strange Fake next week. However, I am meeting up with my teammates tomorrow for some practice. We are heading to Singapore for... I keep wanting to say BCS. It's not BCS, it's BSF. We're heading to Singapore for BSF, and it is BSF season, so we're going to be doing some practicing to get ready for it. So I'm going to be seeing my teammates tomorrow. So they're going to have to face the wrath of this before the guys I'm... Ah! Okay. This is one of the most fun cards in the set. I do not think it's playable because we do not have enough scrying or top checking in the set. But as I said before, event, 2-0 event, on play, reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a servant, specifically a servant, it goes onto board. There's not enough top checking in this deck, in this set. There's 2 cards that I saw, so I don't think it's playable, but I do think it's really, really funny. Also because there's a bunch of like cards in the original, like what in regular Weiss Fate that relies on having specifically servants. So. And there's our CX combo. So there's 3 chance CX combos. This one is for Assassin, and the other ones are for Richard and Enkidu. So that is box number 3. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't know what I want to bring. I'm gonna do some playtesting tomorrow, as I said, and then I'll figure out what the heck I want to scare the guys at my locals with. I definitely want to play Chance. I think Chance is gonna be my main deck, but I do want to mess around and have fun next week. So I might actually build the army deck. Hey guys, look! Every time I hit a brainstorm, I get 2 of the army guys to my hand. Trios is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm kind of in suffering mode right now for trios because my main deck is Overlord, and we got hit. I am flattered Overlord got hit over every single set that they could have hit. But I am in a little bit of a suffering mode right now because I'm trying to fix my deck for trios. The other option, which I have mentioned to my teammates, is that I am more than willing... Oh, this is a 3 RR set, which is probably why we didn't get 2 CPs, which is also normal, completely normal. Usually what happens is that if you hit 3 RRs, you lose 1 CP, but this is normally 2 RRs and 2 CP. But yeah, I did speak to my teammates and I told them that I'm fine with switching to a different deck if I can't get Overlord to work. So box number 3. Okay, and then our double R's, which, where the heck is my level 3 Saber? Hine, Gilgamesh, and we did pull the CP Richard level 3 before the regular Richard, which is still too funny. An opponent, he was fine losing to him after we... Aww. What I really like about trios too is that like you have like a 1 in 3 chance of running into the meta deck if the team is playing the meta deck. I did hear some very horrific stories about what happened in Cali though. I did hear that some gentleman ran into Oshinoko like 6 rounds in a row or something like that, or he ran into 6 Oshinokos out of like 7 rounds or something, and I'm like, man. Oh man, 7 rounds of Oshinoko in a row. Yeah, I don't want to be that person. Oh. I think that's fitting that I'm angry because yeah, that doesn't sound fun. You wish you can fight Oshinoko? I don't like fighting Oshinoko. Theoretically, I should be fine fighting Oshinoko because Overlord runs a lot of like, you know, we run the level 1, your regular level 1 combo, then you run the 1/1-ines, then you run the goats. So you technically have less zeros in your deck than most regular Weiss decks, but at the same time, I also don't like dealing with Oshinoko. Wait, were you the guys in Cali? I'm trying to remember the decks that topped in Cali. I do remember seeing like an Eminence in Shadow, and then there's also Donadon in top. I don't remember which... Hello, how are you? We're opening some Fate today. Ah, frick! Sort of. I think it depends on just on the translation. Sort of destruction, sort of annihilation. Aya! I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ah, okay. So you guys were the Eminence in Shadow guys. 5 door. Wait! Yeah, I am planning to stream the Snap event probably this upcoming Friday. Not today because I need to get this case opened to torture my teammates tomorrow. Gosh, this man's face looks so funny. That's our second CP for the box, though. Five door, 3 pants. So you're one of Hansen's teammates, aren't you? Unless I'm mistaken. I think there was 2 Eminence and Shadow decks in top 8, if I remember correctly. I know Hansen was on one of them. It's short but sweet. I'm looking forward to it. Like, Yingxia or Yingha is like one of my favorite characters, so I'm looking forward to it. I was going to stream it on Friday. Well, my plans on Friday were to get my case and then come home and do the stream. And then get home, do the stream, and then do the Snap event today. Because I was going to open the case on Friday. But things messed up really badly, so that didn't happen. Hey, Caster! The thing is that I normally don't travel for... They're from NorCal? Okay. Oh, I heard... Oh my gosh, that's so... I heard the finals was NorCal versus SoCal. I heard that's what happened, that the finals was NorCal versus SoCal. Oh, really? Oh, that's gonna be fun. We've pulled so many of these Ayakas. Like, what the heck? This is our 4th box, and we pulled 1 and, like, we've pulled 3 so far. Oh, goodness. Where the frick is my Richard? Goodness gracious. Yeah, finals is... Oh, was SoCal versus SoCal? What the heck? I must have misread on the Discord then. Oh, I am happy we got 3 of these so far. But I don't know if I have room. You just said locals and then... Ah, okay. I like Cali, but man, the flight is miserable. I've gone to Cali how many times now? I've gone to Cali... I think... How many times have we gone to Cali for regionals and stuff? As I said, I don't normally travel for BSF. But I do travel for BCS. So I didn't have white long gloves, but my avatar, my VTuber actually has long white gloves, but I didn't have any long white gloves. So we have long gray gloves. So close enough. Maybe in my 2.0 model, I'll get gray gloves instead of white gloves. But yeah, I don't normally travel for BSF. Singapore is a weird situation. It just so happens that a good pal of ours, one of our teammates, normally travels to Singapore. to see his buddies, his friends that live in Singapore. So we're tagging along with him. Yeah, traveling for BCS is a lot of fun. You see a lot of familiar faces. The only problem is that I don't like traveling to Cali because the flight is like 14 hours. Because I'm all the way on the East Coast. So traveling all the way... Did I hit another one level 1 saber? I don't want anyone more level 1 saber. Give me the level 3 saber so I can show you guys what he looks like. So last year I went to... Which ones did I go to last year? I went to... Gosh, my brain. I went to Texas. Did I go to Georgia last year? I don't remember if I went to Georgia. Oh, I went to Canada last year. Texas, Philly, Canada. What other ones did I go to? I don't remember. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Feel free to like stick around if you want to see some shiny cards, but Heaven Burns won't be... I won't be streaming Heaven Burns probably until Friday. If anything, that's one of the sets I want. I want another freaking Heaven Burns set. I feel like there's so... Like, I feel like I'm cursed when it comes to Weiss. Like, sets that I like usually just, like, die. Like, they don't have any more support. So, like, for the longest time, the set that was most stable in Weiss was Sword Art. Like, you're gonna get support in Sword Art, and then Sword Art died. So now the most stable set now is Bandori. But I don't feel like playing Bandori, so... And I am pretty sure... This is my foil. I'm pretty sure Overlord's dead after the novel set. Because what other stuff are they gonna do? Maybe if we get another season of the anime, we'll get another set. But I do think that Overlord is on its way out, which makes me really, really sad. I played Review for a while, and that series is dead. It's going to Blau, which I guess it's not totally dead, but it's dead in Weiss. Love Live is... Gil, hi! Where's Richard? I just feel like a lot of... I feel like I'm cursed that the sets I pick up just kind of die when I pick them up. Or when I get attached to a deck and then the deck just dies. Fujimi is stable. Fujimi Cup is happening... Oh, drat! I won't be able to beat up as many people as I thought I would this Saturday. Fujimi Cup is happening at my locals this Saturday. We're still gonna run a regular tournament, but I'm gonna have less people to beat up. Which is sad! Sad! Hopefully the Fujimi Cup ends really quickly, and then I can beat up the guys at my locals. Oh, okay. Okay, we finally got a regular box. 2 CPs, 2 double Rs, and the rest are rares, which is our regular should be your regular pull for a Blau box. Replacement is if you get a high rarity, it replaces the CP. Esther. Yeah, these are all foil. Like, that's the nice thing about Blau, that the rares and the double Rs are actually foil. Like this would be like the equivalent of like an SR foil in regular Weiss. So I have not played Fujimi. The only thing I know about, what was it? Fujimi has like a really fun army deck. And the guys at my locals were actually playing it in Japanese, and I was interested in that. I think army decks are like super duper fun. I like gimmicky things, so I like really fun weird stuff, which is why I like Overlord. So I do not like 8-door Overlord. I find the deck boring. I think if you're gonna play 8-door Overlord, you can play any other standard Weiss deck out there. I like playing 8-bar because... Not 8-bar. I like playing 4-bar, 4-door, because you have something that is untargetable and unreversible. I feel like 8-door is okay, it's okay as a deck. I don't think it's fun. And you know, it's important to play a deck that you have fun playing, right? Don't play Fujimi 8 standby unless you're insane and can handle being 2 and your opponent is 0-2. Well, that's happened to me before when I fought cats, so that's not abnormal. That's not abnormal. That's happened to me fighting cats. I went from 0-1 to 2. So that's normal against cats for me. Speaking of which, I told my locals guys, I'm like, hey, Overlord's not working for me. Maybe I should switch to cats, and all of them were like, no, don't join the dark side. Don't play cats. Where'd the foil go? There we go. I can't really... Oh, no! Okay. Rant time. I do not like it when the flavor text is up there. That's one of my pet peeves for cards. Especially for Weiss. Please keep the flavor text here. Please don't put the flavor text there. I had the same issue with one of my foils from my Overlord set. I bought a foil playset and the text box was up there. Please, please. I don't know if anyone hears me from Bushiroad or whatever, but I don't like it. You can do it, but I'm not gonna like it, and I don't think I'll ever like it. It bugs the heck out of me when there's flavor text not where it's supposed to be. I'm a really weird person that way. I like certain things certain ways. Like I can't stand the idea of playing one foil and 3 non-foils of the same card in a deck. Like that would drive me insane. So this also drives me insane, having text up there. Quince L-shaped flavor text. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. I don't like it. I wouldn't play it in my deck. But I also wouldn't play Quince in general, so. Like certain things about how cards look just, oh, finally! Goodness gracious. Okay, we finally packed one. So this is okay. If you know Escanor, this is Escanor. This is the 0 Escanor. This will bomb any card that is equal to the same number of this card in the waiting room. This is baby Escanor that you chuck for the skill. For big Escanor. Also, you can chuck a copy of Fantastic, don't remember what the translation was. Assassin. From your hand into the waiting room to salvage a master or servant. So, finally have one. Definitely think this is a 4 of in 8 chance. So happy to finally pull one. Oh my gosh, on box 5? Goodness. But yeah, that's definitely a 4 of in my deck. So glad we finally hit one. Goodness. But yeah, I am very picky about how certain things look. No, I'm saying this is the Escanor that like bombs based off how many copies are in the waiting room. You. Hello, sir. Yeah, the discard skill isn't anything special. I just like the bombing skills based off of cards in waiting room. I think that's a very funny skill. Let's see. What do we have here? I don't think this goes to stock though. I think it's a regular bomb. I don't think it's a stock bomb. Do I see stock on here? No, it's not a stock bomb. It's just a regular bomb. But yeah, it reverses if reverses equal to the level in your waiting room. There we go. But as I said, I've been having trouble with Overlord, which is why I was thinking of playing Cats. Because at this point, I as I said, team format is a lot of fun, but at the same time, I also feel a lot more pressure in teams than regular BCS. Mainly because if you mess up, it's like you're not only dragging yourself down, you're dragging your teammates down. So that's why I feel like I get more stressed out playing BSF compared to BCS. It's totally a me thing though. It's totally a me thing though, but like I don't feel good, you know? I don't feel good knowing that, you know, my team didn't hit top cut because I bombed one round or something, you know? Yeah, teams, like there's nothing... Okay, so for Singapore, there's something big on the line. But for most teams, for most BSF, there's nothing really big on the line. Another Enkidu. Good. Second copy. But like for most people, I think the scariest thing to them is BCS. But knowing that, you know, you're on a team and that your record, you losing can also mean if your entire team loses is kind of sucky, you know? Yay! A second early play! I will take the second early play. This is when you win all your games and your teammates all lose. Is old door bar eins not good? It seems good, but I don't know over. Okay, so I personally really enjoy it. I think it's better than 8 door. But that's because I find 8 door boring. Because the stuff... Ooh! I think that's our first copy of this rare. You basically just have to work a little harder. You have to work a little harder. You have to work a little harder because you don't have as much filtering and deck search. Her record of choose was the worst you ever had. You went 4-5. Aw. So the top 8 in Rosemont right now? Okay, now the question is the Overlord that's topping in Rosemont a door or is it bar door? Or is it something else random? Because like it's still the same thing that most people hate to play against. And that is, you know, Eins being indestructible? Indestructible? Is it indestructible or indestructible? Indestructible and not being targetable. It's the same thing as it's always been. It's just that you have less utility. You also, because of like the limitations and stuff too, the pick 6 or pick 5, depending if you consider like the sit backup a two cards or 1 card or whatever. And the other thing is that if you somehow brick, you have a really hard time coming back from it. It's not that you can't, but if you happen just to keep hitting doors, you don't doors or bars, you don't really have a way to get rid of it. Because Yuri isn't available, which by the way, I don't like the fact that Yuri's on the restriction list. Yuri has never been on the restriction list for JP. This is Box 5. Hey guys! Hello, VOD watching people. I hope you're enjoying me ranting about Overlord. This is one of the boxes where you get 3 double Rs, so we'll have 1 CP this time. Finally got our first copy of this Assassin. And our second copy of Enkidu. Second copy of the early play when you have 4 more on board. And I do not know what this dude does. Out of habit, even though it's different, Blau is different, out of habit, I kind of just skip reading the level 2 cards. Because most level 2 cards in Weiss are not playable. Just out of habit. So that's box number 5. I'm gonna start going pretty fast now because I do want to get all of this done. And I do have paperwork. I have paperwork tomorrow, so I gotta take care of stuff. Box 6. That being said, though, for the past few weeks, which I probably shouldn't have been doing, but I've been playing Standby Overlord. I should be practicing Door Bar or Door Overlord, but I haven't been. I've been playing 8 Standby Overlord, which people at my locals are like, you know, it's gonna get hit soon. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I like Overlord as a series, blah, blah, blah. Don't have to tell me it's gonna get hit. It's fine. The cards are pretty. So it doesn't matter if it gets hit. I get pretty cards to look at. But like, and it's also really funny too, because I've been doing terrible with 8 Standby Overlord. And like, the guys at my locals keep saying it too. And it kind of bugs me a little bit because, you know, there's variance when it comes to playing card games. But yeah, I have not been doing well at my locals with 8 Standby Overlord. And the guys at my locals pointed out, they're like, how the heck do you keep bricking when you're playing the best deck basically in the format? I'm like, I don't know. My deck decides to give me 4 climaxes in hand, so my refreshes are 4. Because it's happened. It's happened like multiple times that I end up refreshing with 4 because I end up getting all the standbys in my hand for some reason. But I do better on 4 door, 4 bar than standby, 8 standby, which is hilarious. The other part of it might be just that, you know, the guys at my locals don't know how to play against Overlord, against Bar Overlord. That might also be the reason. I also would say that I consider myself a standby player. There's a thing that you guys have probably heard as a Weiss player. You either hate standby or you love standby. There's no in between, is what I hear all the time, and the guys at my locals say that too. Oh, that makes me no matter what deck. I agree. Oh, 3rd copy of Enkidu. Yay! I do agree that the deck is really, really strong. I just think the deck hates my guts and decides to give me every single standby in existence via drawing. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got the 1st copy of this dude. あなたのターン、このカードのパワー plus 4,000. Okay. Sure. 4, 5, 6, 7k during your turn. 1 stock. Encore. Oh, okay. No. I don't know if he's playable. I don't know if he's playable. I read Encore. I'm like, ugh. I'm fine with like hand Encore cards and whatever, but like, no, this is that if he's the only unit. Yeah, if he's the only unit vested, you get to. Okay, I think that's the. Yeah. Okay. That's a new one. It's also, yeah, but it's also funny, like, and annoying that the guys at my locals are like, you're on the strongest deck in the meta. Why the frick do you keep bricking? I'm like, I don't know. But one of the other guys on my locals says that the 8 standby Overlord deck isn't actually 8 standby. It's 8 door disguised as 8 standby. And I guess I kind of agree with him because it doesn't play like your typical standby decks. Because I played Mushoku Tensei, and like that feels like I played Mushoku Tensei. I played Nino, and those feel like more stereotypical standby decks. You know, you stand by the big thing, you stick it out in front or whatever, and it's a big thing that your opponents can't deal with because it comes out early. But for 8 standby Overlord, it's you stand by scary things in the back row, and then when you finally are ready to go for kill turn, then you move the Albedos up and stuff like that. So I kind of agree when the guy at my locals was like, it's not your typical standby deck. I'm like, yeah, I kind of agree in what you're saying. At the same time, it is a standby deck. Go. But I like playing bar more than 8 standby. think it's funny because people don't know how to deal with it, and the guys at my locals don't really know how to deal with it either. It's actually really funny because the guys at my locals, this card, why is it the text up top? The guys at my locals, they're like, oh no, it's Overlord again. And I'm like, yes. There was one time I decided not to play Overlord, and they're like, where did you get that? So my locals, like, we do like mixed format stuff. That's how I'm able to play Blau. At my locals, we do mixed format sometimes. So I brought Mirrorverse with me one day, and okay, I need to go back. That's box 6. My bad. I need to look at box 6 first. So I brought Mirrorverse with me one day, and and the response was they're like, where the frick did you get that? You're not on Overlord today? I'm like, no, I'm on Mickey Mouse. MICKEYMOUSE. I'm on Mickey Mouse today. So, but it is very funny because the guys at my locals dread playing against Overlord because they don't like dealing with the hexproof, they don't like dealing with invulnerability, they don't like dealing with the Shaltiers that fly. And I do agree that it is annoying. But it's so funny. And that's one of the issues I have with 8-door, because things just die. And I know I should be used to it as a Weiss player, you know, you crash units in, they die, blah, 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 blah. But, like, I'm used to units not dying because mine does hexproof, can't be reversed, and the Shaltiers fly to memory and then come back. So I'm, like, I like when my units are stable. I like when my units are stable and they don't die. I like having a board that I know will be there. Versus the Shaltier has to reverse. The Shaltier has to reverse, which kind of sucks. Well, it has to reverse or the lane has to be empty, which, you know, kind of sucks when, you know, you're fighting a standby deck or a deck that happens to hit level 1 before you, or they have big things on the board, which sucks. I understand. But the Shaltier will come back. The Shaltier will come back. Versus Ainz, he guarantees you the cards and whatever, but he's almost 100% gonna be run over the next turn. So, I also just have really bad luck with door. I've been triggering way too many doors in a pattern that you can't pay out, which is also a thing because Ainz's CX combo lets you twin drive, and what happens is I usually end up checking the door on the first check, and then I'm like, great, I have a door stuck. How the heck am I gonna pay this out? And no, you can't just encore every time when you need to play a CX out. That's not how that works. Despite what my teammates tell me and all the guys on my local say, just because you can't just encore every time you have a CX stuck in your stock. That's not how that works, okay? If any of the guys from my locals are listening to me, that's not how that works, okay? You can't just encore every time you have a CX stuck. Especially when you don't see it until like later and like none of your units are like in reverse. But yeah, I am very particular about the decks I like. I like fun decks. I like decks with fun gimmicks. I don't like decks that are boring or typical or can be easily replaced by any other, you know, deck. What the heck? That's weird. Did I miss one? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is one of the weird boxes. Only 2 double Rs and 1 CP. But yeah, I am very peculiar about how my decks. Box 6. I always expect my board to die even on standby decks. But that's the thing, I don't like it when my units die. I expect it to die. I expect them to die, but I don't like them when my units... I don't like it when my units die, which is why I have like a soft spot for Overlord. It's also, as I said, the guys at my locals are like, Curry, do you actually like Overlord? Or do you just like 8-bar Overlord? I'm like, do you just like 4-bar, 4-door Overlord? And I'm like, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't actually like playing Overlord. I like specifically playing bar Overlord. But yeah, I enjoy Overlord as a series. I think it's very, very cute. I think Ainz is a very cute character. He's kind of like a Gap Moe character. He's just like the chill uncle that wants to make sure all his nephews and nieces, you know, live very happy lives. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. That is freaking gorgeous. Holy cow. Man, I wish this card were more playable. I wish this card were more playable. It's so freaking pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh, so pretty. I don't think it's playable. I gotta make the deck. I can't! There's no way to make this work. There's no way to make that work. And where the frick is Richard? I'm almost done with the first, like, third of this stupid case, and I haven't run into level 3 Richard. I'm speeding up. Got another... Okay, we got all 4 copies of Enkidu. Just watch. All my copies of Richard are at the bottom of this freaking case. We got all 4... I think we got all 4 copies of Enkidu now. Maybe I should play Standby Cats. You know? I think if I play Standby Cats, that's gonna be the thing that drives all the guys at my locals crazy. Because 1... they hate cats, and 2, they hate standby. I think if I want to really annoy the heck out of the guys at my locals, I play standby cats. Maybe that's what I should do next week. You know what? I should do that. Oh no, that's Fujimi Cup. Most of the guys are gonna be on Fujimi Cup. Okay, the week after. The week after, I'm gonna play standby cats and drive everyone at my locals nuts. You love standby cats? Well, the guys at my locals hate cats, and they hate standby. So, I think I might do that to annoy the heck out of everyone there next week. But yeah, it's... If anything, I do like Azurlane. The art on the Azurlane cards are really, really pretty. I also like the art on the game and everything. Ooh, I think that's our 4th copy of Avenger. This is gonna be fun. I can't wait to reverse something and then kick one of my my opponent's back rows into clock. That's gonna be so funny. I'm like, yeah, it's a clock kick, but it doesn't kick the card it reverses. It kicks one of the other cards in your back row. I can't wait to do that to one of the guys at my locals. 8 standby is pretty fun. The games are ropey? I've never heard that term used. What do you mean by ropey? Like are you referencing Hearthstone where it ropes because of time? Because I've never heard that. The only term I've heard the term rope is when I played Hearthstone. But yeah, that's also a thing for me. The guys at my locals are like, if this was a timed... Hey, that's our first copy. The guys at my locals are like, if you play 8 standby, or if it's 2 standby decks fighting each other, you're gonna go into time. I've not fought Hindenburg. I don't know what it does. Is that the place one? The one that places damage? I don't remember. They're like, if you play standby decks, you're gonna go into time. And I'm like, ugh. early play heal. Now the games are just uncomfy. I feel like I'm usually uncomfy playing most decks. So, like, I think only twice in the entirety of me playing Weiss Schwarz. How many years have I been playing Weiss Schwarz now? I don't know. I think out of all the years I've played Weiss Schwarz. Oh, you're gorgeous. Oh, you're freaking gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so freaking pretty. Oh, that's so freaking pretty. Oh no, please, I don't wanna like this deck. If I like this deck, I'm gonna wanna bling it. I don't wanna like this deck. I feel like out of all the years I've played Weiss, I've only like been comfy on like 2 decks. Yo. I wonder what's gonna happen. What about all the freaking Fujimi cups that are happening? Pretty sure a bunch of people are gonna have to deal with mirrors. But yeah, out of like all the years I've played Weiss, I think there's only 2 decks I picked up and went automatically, yeah, I feel comfortable playing. That was Revue Starlight and that was Overlord. Those are the only 2 times I've just picked up a deck, played it, and be like, yeah, I'm good. I feel good playing this. Every other deck I've played, I'm like, I have to get used to it. So like I picked up Mushoku Tensei was not a deck I originally wanted to play. It was because the guys on my team wanted me to be on a more meta deck, so I picked it up, and like I did not feel comfortable on Mushoku for the longest time. But I think only 2 decks I've ever played, I picked up and I'm like, yeah, this is it. This feels good. There's gonna be at least one person on that army deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regular rares, 2 double Rs, and our 2 CPs. Normal. What is the go-to Fujimi deck anyway? Like, is there, like, I'm not playing in Fujimi Cup because I don't have Fujimi. But like, what's the standard gonna be? Are most people gonna be rocking standby? Because if most people are rocking standby, then most people are gonna have to deal with the mirror. When I was playing Azure Lane Cup, I was on Enterprise, so I ran into a lot of Enterprise mirrors, but I also ran into, what was it, the green deck also? Like, does Fujimi have a lot of variations and stuff? Because like, when I played Eminence and Shadow Cup, I think there was a good amount of variation for that. I think like some people were on standby, some people were on what was it, door, and then, oh wait, I just realized my ears. But yeah, a lot of people were really like testing out Eminence and Shadow, but that's probably because it was like Eminence and Shadow was an English exclusive, so a lot more people were experimenting. Fujimi's pretty open as a set? Okay. Because I feel like, for the most part, people just copy and paste from JP, but I saw a lot of variation in Eminence and Shadow, and I think that's because Eminence and Shadow was an English exclusive set, so people didn't really know what to build when it went to Eminence and Shadow Cup. I liked playing Eminence too. I was playing the 8 Pants build, and I thought it was pretty fun. I think Eminence has a lot of fun cards in the set. I just don't think it's a meta set. Ooh, that's pretty too. Like little leaf texturing. Oh, nice. There's no specific deck people settle as the best one. Okay, that's actually very interesting, because I think for the most part, like, decks are usually pretty like concrete and set. I like Bandori was like interesting because like everyone was like on basically the same level 1 combo, and then the level 3 combo is where the oh my gosh, we haven't hit one until now. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is the level 3 freaking flashlight combo. あなたのターン、このカードのパワー plus 3000. During a turn, it gets plus 3000. このカード something, waiting room, water, Kata. You can salvage a water sapphire character from a waiting room. And then このカードをアタックした on attack, you have the CX 1 damage, deal 1 damage. あなたのキャラ and you can salvage a character. No, you can give a あなたのキャラ during the turn, plus 1000. Okay. Okay, CX combo. It's free, I guess. Free burn 1, I'll take it. But man, we didn't pull one until box 8. What the heck? I think that's okay. I was complaining to the guys at my locals that because I also play Apothecary. I was complaining that the icy tail on that is icy tail 1, and I'm like, it should at least be 2. And then was it 2? No, it was icy tail 2. I forgot what the Mao was, but it was an icy tail. It was free. I'm like, it should be icy tail 3, and they're like, no, it's free. I think the Mao was Icy Tail 2. Was it 2? Yeah, I think it was 2. The Mao was Icy Tail 2, but it's free. And I'm like, can I get 3 at least? Because like Icy Tail 2, you barely hit anything. At least in my experience. Icy Tail 2, you barely hit anything. Like, but that's also because like, that's also because my opponents are smart and know that Icy Tail is coming. So. I do think 8 standby is really good into 1k1 decks because of 2-2. What? There's a 2-2 9.5. What the freak? No, that's sucky. I don't want to deal with that. You stand by that out on level 1, and you have a 2-2 on board that's 9.5k. Oh my gosh. Because it's a 2-2, which means you stand by it out on level 1, and then your opponent has a 9.5k. I have to. Yeah, my shelters aren't going off. If my opponent gets the standby, it hits 1 first and then hits standby. Yeah, my shelters are not going off. Yeah, that's not fun. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. Oh, it's the... Wait, is it the stupid ones that restand? The ones that eat the standby to restand? Is that what that is? No, I don't want to deal with that nonsense. Okay, I don't want to deal with it, which means the guys at my locals aren't going to want to deal with it. I feel like being evil. I feel like being evil now. Oh my gosh. Oh, stand by. Stand by, stand by. Either love it or you hate it. Love to play it or love to love to play it or hate it to deal with it. Stand by. That being said, the guys at my locals think that chance is the most evil trigger, and I kind of agree with them. Chance as a trigger is kind of nuts. Give you a headache? I don't think ever gotten a headache while playing Weiss, but there are certain decks I've avoided because I have a feeling it's gonna give me a headache. Because I like 7 Deadly Sins as a series, and I like Escanor as a character. But I'm like, if I have to play 8 rounds of Swiss with Escanor, my brain's gonna explode. I think it's important to play Comfort, and also to know what the heck you're gonna have to be dealing with. Because there's just some decks I know if I have to play 8 rounds of it, like, how long is regionals usually? Regionals usually goes from like 8 o'clock in the morning until like 4 or 5. So that's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 8 hours of Weiss straight. And maybe a bathroom break if you beat up your opponent quickly enough and can dash to the bathroom. Yeah, like 8 hours. I don't feel like playing Escanor for 8 hours in a row. There's just some decks that I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna pilot. No, thank you. Let's see. I think this is a normal box. We have a normal box here. There's our bears. There's our CP. Oh, is this one of the... No, this is a regular box. Regular box! Well, that's a rare. Wait, where's the other CP? Wait, is this one of the weird boxes? Where's the other CP? Wait. I thought I hit 2 CPs in this box. No, I didn't. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I guess this is one of the weird boxes. Box number 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares, 2 double rares, and our CP. Gotta make some cerebral plays to do well. I wonder what's the most, like, headachy deck to play in Weiss. Like, what deck would you never want to bring to regionals because there's too many moving pieces or it takes too long? Because, like, one of my... Box number 9. One of the thing for me, one of like the biggest headaches, I think, is going into time. Like, that's one of the things that like has always driven me crazy because of the double loss. And I remember it when it used to be 0, 1, 2, 3. And the double loss just feels really icky to me because I'm so used to how things used to be. Here's my finals. OSK mirror. And if Hololive or TSK can beat a Bondori. Oh my gosh. Hey Fuji, stand by. I don't feel like I've gotten too much of a... As I said, the only standby decks that I've played are Mushoku and 8 standby Mushoku and 8 standby Overlord. And I haven't really gotten a headache playing those decks. I've just gotten terrible luck on freaking Overlord. That's another story. I might want to take a look. I might want to take a look and see if anyone at my locals is playing it this weekend. I might ask them if I can like pilot it for like a few games and see how bad it is. You're being forced to play the same 50 Fuji. Oh. I'm pretty sure your buddy appreciates your sacrifice. I'm pretty sure your buddy appreciates your sacrifice. Well, you know, that's what Teams is about. Teams is about working together and, you know, sacrificing yourself if you're in A or B slot to deal with the Oshinoko. Oh my gosh. Where the freak are my level? Oh my gosh. I'm a dum-dum. I was complaining about where the heck my level 3 Richards were, and they're right here. I didn't know the level 3 Richard was a rare. I guess that makes sense because I said he sucked. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, where the heck is my level 3 Richard? Me and my brain thinking it's a double R when I also said I don't like it and it's not a good finisher. Okay, that makes sense. The reason why I wasn't finding the level 3 double R Richard because it's because it doesn't exist. Tier V or something like choice dan 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 where you gotta not mess up your combo. I don't think I wanted this, but I'll take it. I don't think I wanted this, but I'll take it. It's from the opening. The art's from the opening. I really want to pop one of the white CXs because it's too funny. Because we have these nice like full color like CXs with like nice gold ones, and then you have the white ones. And I think the white ones are so funny because there's not that many CXs out there that look like that. I also think the ReZero CXs are really, really funny because they look sun damaged. You hope to get one copy of the army foil and have the rest common. No. If I'm playing the army deck, all of those are common. I'm not gonna go out of my way and fetch 28 copies of the foil army card. You have to care what your opponent does the whole time and predict their next turn. Ugh. That's why I play Weiss, because I don't have to care what my opponent does for the most part. CP, flashlight. This is for the level 3 combo. But yeah, that's why I like playing Weiss, because there's not too much board interaction and stuff. Like, I don't know how Yugi is nowadays, but I remember when, like, you had to worry about Fader, you had to worry about freaking Honest, you had to worry about freaking everything when playing, like, every single turn. You had to worry about someone dropping a Fader or Honest on you and everything. Like, that's why I like Weiss. I don't have to think about it. Also for Vanguard, like, I don't feel like doing math every single turn when my opponent attacks me and I have to guard. That's why I like Weiss. I don't have to think. Yeah, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. That being said, I also think Weiss does, like, in a way, take more thinking than Vanguard. Because if you get lucky and you crit in Vanguard, yeah, it doesn't matter how much thinking you do. But in Weiss, like, I play Weiss not to think, but at the same time, the thinking is, you know, less important. I don't know. If you guys can see, it's like little slash. It's like the little diagonal foils on this. It's kind of hard to see. Like, it's like right there. You see? Like, yeah, there we go. There you go. It's the little foils that like makes it look like rain, which is really, really nice. You're in a toxic relationship with that deck. You love and hate playing it. Yeah, this looks funny this way too. My buddy has like the same relationship. So my teammates have swapped, have changed over the years. So I've had like a bunch of different teammates for teams. But one of my teammates, former teammates, he was on Nikkei. He topped in Philly. I think he was in top 16 in Philly. And that man is like, he doesn't like Nikkei, but he does well on Nikkei. And he was not he wasn't too happy. He was saying how he thinks. Okay, so this is the other CX combo. That's not the Richard one and not the Enkidu one. This is the other CX combo. But yeah, he was like, it's like Nikke is the most brain deck deck ever. And he doesn't like playing Nikke, but he does well with it. Yeah, the things you do and decks you play to help your team, you know. As I said, I didn't think I'd like Mushoku, but then after playing it for a while, I did get attached. Hello. Lua, thank you so much for all the Weiss translations for Fate Strange Fake. And I'm pretty sure your friend also appreciates it. But you know, you did it for your friend, but I also appreciate all the translations as well. But yeah, it's very interesting. Because I borrowed the Mushoku standby deck from my teammate because they wanted to be on a meta deck. And I played it. It took a little bit. I got used to it. I started to enjoy it. And when I brought it to my locals, it was really funny because the guy was like, "You're not a fan of Mushoku. You're only playing the set cause it's meta." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's true. I haven't even watched the series." But I did end up liking the deck to a point that I actually like ended up playing it at locals and not just for the tournament. But yeah, I feel validated now. I was looking for the Richard combo, thinking it was a double R, and it's not. It's a rare. And I know, like, you know, rarities or whatnot don't really matter and stuff. But like in my mind, the fact that Bushi makes a certain card a double R and another card a rare does say something, you know? It does mean something when Bushi deems a card a rare or deems a card a double R. So the fact that they made Richard a rare kind of makes me feel validated in not liking it. I feel validated that that it's a rare. But I will play it. Okay, so. Ooh. This was a good box. Wow. Okay. Did we actually get 10? I feel like the numbers are off. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we did get 10. Okay. So, box number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rares, 2 double rares, 2 CPs, and our SP climax that I'm kind of iffy on, but I'll take it. We'll put the CPs over here. That Gilgamesh one is nice though. The Gilgamesh one is nice. I like the foil on that one. Next box. Box number 10. Okay. Have I hit every double R so far? Am I missing any double Rs? I think we've seen all the double Rs at this point. Oh my gosh. I wish... Okay, so this set also has the freaking promos. And there's a promo that is Ayaka and has Ayaka and Richard on it. And it's the same name when it's in your hand, it's the same name as the Brainstorm, which is great because you can discard it for the level 2 CX combo. And I'm like, man, it's a promo. The problem is that, as I said, I live in a state where they actually hold tournaments for Blau. They actually hold, which is cool, by the way, that there is a female only weeklies for monthlies, weeklies, whatever. There's female only tournaments for Blau and also regular monthly tournaments for Blau. Tsubaki! But the thing is that there's 6 different promos. What's the chance I hit the one I need? You know? So I'm probably just gonna pick up the promos online somehow. Or maybe if we, when I go to Singapore, because, you know, they have more Blau locals than here in the United States. Maybe I'll pick some up then. But yeah, I really think that the Ayaka and the Ayaka and Richard promo are a must play 4-ofs. I think they're a must play 4-ofs in your deck. Every time I see this Tine, I get annoyed. I think they're definitely a must 4-of. There's also the Tine and Gilgamesh promo, which I think is also okay. It's a free fresh, but you have to discard an event, which is definitely what the frick is. Aha! Hey, look, in the same pack. That foil is very weird. I didn't expect that to be the foil. I did not expect that to be the foil. That's a weird foil. We're gonna be extra spooky by giving it squiggly lines as the foil. That's a very funny looking foil. That's really funny. I do think the Zero deck is gonna be fun to play too. Oh, there's so many boxes. Why did they have to up the box count to 30? There was nothing wrong when Blau had 20 boxes a case. Why the frick did they up it? Oh. Thank you, dude. That's a cute foil, too. They have the little circle foils. Well? I wonder if there's a list of, like, official, not official, like, fan meister names for these foils and stuff. Because there's a list of, like, fan names for for cards. It's always funny when, like, a new player gets into Weiss and they're like, what do you mean Musashi? What do you mean JC? What do you mean Riki? I have, so I also have my Tuesday Weiss Schwarz group, and they're mainly Vanguard players. And, but because they haven't really been enjoying Vanguard as of lately, they decided that gosh, freaking blasted, more text on the top. They decided they wanted to play Weiss. And it's funny because they've heard words, like, in passing, because some of their buddies also play Weiss, and, like, when they all hang out together, like, some of them play Weiss, some of them play Vanguard, and they're like, I've heard that in passing. They're like, oh, this is Musashi. And he's like, oh, I've heard that. What's his name always says that. I hear him, like, in the corner going, yeah, this is Musashi. And it's really funny trying to explain to people where Gregory? What the freak is that? I've never heard that. Traveling for BCS, you hear so many different terms. Like, I heard cowgirl used for the first time, and I was like, what? Am I missing a foil? No, there's a foil. Gosh, that does not look like a foil. Guys, this is a foil. It's just... What the frick? There's lots of Fate cards, if anything. How many sets does the regular Fate have? We have Unlimited Blade Works as a set. We have the others. What was it? We also have like Heaven's Feel as a set. There's a lot of Fate cards. Also, pack's been good. Second pack out of my first box, I hit the SSP. Yeah, so I hit very, very well. This is also like one of my most like sought after cards. It was this or the misprint that was like my highest target for SSP. So yeah, I hit that on my second pack in my first box. If I walked into my locals, picked up a box, I would have just hit the SSP. Yeah, the Ayaka's very nice. I think the Ayaka is probably the best card in the set. Like, just based off what it does, I think the Ayaka is probably the wow, I did not hit one until now. That's our first copy of Escaros. What the freak? I think this is the card with the misprint. Is this the misprint? I think this is the card that comes misprinted. There's an Escaros that's misprinted. I think it's this one. Not this one, but the SSP version of this one. I think it's the misprint. But it was this or the Ayaka that were like my high-end targets. Okay, I know what Fukajiro is. I know that's from Shield. What was it? No, Defense? What the frick is... No. Fukajiro is GGO. Fukajiro is GGO. I don't know what that does. People have been calling it great. I do not run into too many GGO players at my locals. Oh, did FGO arcade cards? Tran is too far. You can probably find some online. And our second, oh my gosh, only a second copy of the stock of the Escanor Assassin. Yeah, Fukajiro's from GGO, right? It's the other girl that's not the main girl. It's the blondie, right? I think it is, if I remember correctly. A buddy of mine has been trying to bling out his GGO deck for the longest time, but like the really, what was the highest rarity for like the secret pluses or something like that? Like the Pitafuis and like the lens are like stupid expensive, like over $1,000, and he's having trouble finding them. He's like, Perry, if you see anybody with those secrets, let me know and ask if they offer payment plans. And I'm like, oh, this poor guy. I wonder if there's any weird like terms for... You've been calling it Gregory and make fun of your friend. It was not a joke anymore. I saw, what was it? I saw a really funny thing about like trigger names and stuff. And like, apparently some people call standby power. And I was like, I've never heard anyone call standby power. Ever. I've never heard anybody call standby power. And also, big props to like the freaking Weiss casters, because I would die if I actually had to call the triggers by their actual names. Because like, anytime I watch like the world broadcast, I'm like, man, I'm so used to calling door and calling bar. Like, I would not be able to call it treasure or call it what the frick is it, comeback. Oh my gosh, those casters, like, I would not be able to do that. At least he has something that I would. He's nothing SR. We should make our own jargon and try to make it catch on. Okay, box 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rares. And we have our 3 double R's here. And our 2 CPs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, but props to the casters for like actually like being able to call the triggers by their actual names, because I would not be able to. Weiss conversations out of context with jargon does sound off. My pants gates a door. Let me put some of these comments away because we have so many. Time to call door different terms, like stamina was hard to hear. It's probably so weird as a card game player, like as a new card game player, and then like coming into TCGs and not understanding things. Like, what was it? It was as I said, the guys that I play with on Tuesdays are mainly Vanguard, and a lot of the stuff they're like, what? But it's so funny too to see like players enter Weiss and enter TCGs and stuff. Like one of the things for me, and it's never going to happen. I know it's never going to happen, but one day I want to see Weiss with higher attendance numbers than Vanguard at a regional. That's one of the things I want to see most, and I know it's never going to happen because I personally think Weiss is the better card game. I one day want to see more Weiss players at a regionals than Vanguard. It's really funny to see new card players, but it's also great because I think Weiss as a card game is super duper fun and it's super duper. My cards. Weiss is such a super duper card game, but people aren't willing to give it a chance because, you know, they say it's like screenshots or waifu the card game or whatnot and stuff like that. But it's really funny trying to explain to people, like, new Weiss players are like, yeah, door. You mean, isn't that? Because people switch gate or pants. Like some people interchange like door and pants, and they call pants door or pants gate, or they call door gate. Like it's so funny trying to explain it to a new player. We're on box. We're on our second row. Yay! Oh my gosh. So I did. I was scrolling Twitters and stuff, and I did see a post of a guy who posted their polls, and it looked like they got 1 SSP and 6 SPs. So we are still missing a bunch of stuff. Icy Tail, I had no idea where it came from. Like a lot of the cards, like a lot of the names I use just like without knowing what they are. For example, I got the Albedo Riki in the new movie set. I still don't know where Riki comes from. I still don't know where Riki comes from. All I know is that if a card makes you take damage and then you get a card from it, it's a Riki. I don't know where Riki's from, but I know a Riki when I see one. Just got used to Jace. The thing is that, like, a lot of the decks I played did not have a Riki. Like, Review Starlight didn't have a Riki that I know of. Mushoku Tensei didn't have a Riki. Love Live... Well, I played... freaking... Light. I played Metamuse. That didn't have a Riki. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Oh my gosh, okay. So this matches the Gil CX. The CP Gil that I showed earlier had the little diagonal lines. The Enkidu one also has diagonal lines. That's so cute. That's so cute. If you guys don't know Fate, Enkidu's Noble Phantasm is also Enuma Elish. So this is so cute that it's the same foil pattern. Oh, that's adorable. I don't know where... That's a term? I have not heard that term ever. The terms that I'm familiar with are like... Riki, Rico, Cowgirl, Musashi, Icy Tail, Akatsuki. I have never heard that term before in my life. It's interesting though that Europe like has different terms than we do. That's very interesting. I'm looking forward to when I go to Singapore and seeing if the players there use different terms. Cause that'd be so funny. Oh, clean cut, yeah. Clean cut also is also a term. I forgot. What was it? Chaser? Chaser, free fresh. What other terms are there? Chaser, free fresh. What's the other one? Free runner, mill runner. It's a crime. It's a crime that this does not come foil. Why does this not come foil? This is like the title image. Why does this not come foil? I hope someone on Twitter posts the SSP of this because I want to see what the misprint is. According to the Weiss Blau website, it's the foil. The foil's wrong on it. So it makes me like, how is the foil wrong on it? Did they not print the foil? Or is the foil the wrong pattern? Like, I want to know what the misprint on that one is. Someone kept calling cats apples? What? Why would you call cats apples? Gosh. Wait, is that on the weird list of Weiss terms? Because there's a doc. I think there's a doc on the Discord of all the weird Weiss terms or whatnot. Is apples on there? People calling cats apples? I've never heard anyone call cats apples. Must be really bad to point out the error. Imagine it was the whole card. There was a buddy fight error where the whole card was misprinted foil. What the heck? How'd that happen? I think it's not for Buddy Fight. From what I've seen of it, the foils on Buddy Fight have like always been nuts. So oh, there's also a mocha. Mocha's also something. Our buddy picked up Dandadan set 2. And we're like, yeah, mocha. And he's like, huh? Oh, frick! Ah! That's too much gold. That's too much gold on a card. Oh, that's freaking too much gold. Also, I didn't want this card either. This was not one of the high SPs I wanted. Oh, it ended up looking like... Oh, okay. This looks like one of those high rarity Buddy Fight cards. This is so much gold on a card. Yeah, that's a little nuts. Yeah, Shiny. I don't think he's good, though. Oh, wait, give me a sec. I'm actually gonna check if he's good. I didn't look too much in the red cards, except the fact that, like, it's the level 0 deck. The level 0 deck, that's the... What the frick does this dude do? Gosh, the card is blinding me. I can't read it. このカードをアタックしたあなたのそのターン power minus power plus 5,000 あなた5 このカード level oh it's the level plus 1 plus 2,501 okay I guess he's okay I don't know I don't know it looks nice I don't know if I'm gonna play him. We'll see. We'll see. Does the attack number look diagonal? What attack number? Oh, you're talking about the number in the corner? Gosh, I'll be... I don't think it's diagonal. No, I think it's just an optical illusion. Let me move it down a little so you guys can see. Yeah, I don't... Okay, I'm trying to hold it straight. Yeah, I think it's straight. That's the thing I really like about Blau. That, like... the rares also come, like, foil. Because the rares in, like, regular Weiss, like, aren't, like, foil. They have, like, the rares and the double rares in Weiss aren't, like, foil, but, like, the rares and the double rares in Weiss Blau are, like, foil. Oh, gosh, how do I... It's so hard to explain. I need terms. Can someone come up with a list of terms for the different types of foil? Because, like, I don't think I have one here, but, like, one of the foils I like is shattered glass. If that makes any sense. Like, I like shattered glass foils, if that makes any sense. What other foils do I like? I don't know. I definitely like shattered glass foil. That's not something you see too often. I also like the little diagonal slashy line foil. Yeah, please. Can someone make a list of the names for foils in addition to the Weiss terms? Also, where the heck do these terms even come from half the time? Does the list also include where the terms come from? Because as I said, like, I still don't know where Riki comes from. Redeem Jenna says, I know you said Karen was a Riki, but what the freak? Which Karen? Well, I've technically got that with the new level rarity for SRs. If they were CUR. Ah. The thing is that but I think not all what was it? Not all the foils have the same texturing. That's what I mean. The texturing is not the same on all the cards, even if they are the same rarity. It lets you mill one on play or something. Was the 0 and 7. Like, where was it? Like, all the rares have the same flat foiling, but like the CPs have like unique foiling. If that makes any sense. Like all the let me put it, all the rares here have like the same type of foiling. Where is it? Rare. But the CPs don't have the same type of foiling. You're supposed to get... Oh, that is great to hear. I like different foils on my cards. Nice. I like being able to see the pattern. I feel bad I'm using these sleeves because you kind of can't see the texturing. Like, can you guys even see the foiling on that? Like, it's like the little dot texturing. I like unique texturing on cards and stuff like that. Oh, but I don't know. Okay, we're probably gonna pull it because I got a full case, but the foil for the Tsubaki Climax is really... The foil version of the Tsubaki Climax is really, really funny looking. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rares, and all the foils are like the same pattern in there. And then we got the double R's. We got 1, 2 double R's. We got the CP, which has the cute little slashy pattern, and then we got the fancy SP. I'll put that there. The testing was... Oh, that's good. I like fun foils. I don't mind like the clean foils that they have like on the rares here, but like I like fun foils. Cause like what was it? If you played Vanguard, like the Bermuda Triangle rares, like they used to have like the little heart patterns on them. I'm not sure if they still do because I don't play Vanguard anymore, but I like fun and unique patterns on foils. also miss Blau rares now because CPs are not Blau rares. They're basically the replacement for Blau rares. And it's kind of sad because this game is called Blau and the Blau rares have not been existent basically. But yeah, Blau rares used to have foil on the back side of the card. Well, actually, Blau rares have changed twice over the properties. The Blau rare foils have changed like 3 times? Twice. No, the Blau rare there's 2 different types of Blau rares because they changed them over the years. So the original Blau rares weren't a full foil. They were just like partially like sprinkled foil. Thanks for streaming other content, mostly because I'm not caught up with the story. No, it's no problem. I'm kind of scared to stream Heaven Burns, to be honest, because Chapter 5 looks really freaking scary. Like, I didn't have a fun time fighting the bosses from the other chapters. So that's why I'm kind of like... If you're wondering, like, Perry's really putting off fighting the end of Chapter 5. Is she scared? Yes, the answer is yes, I am scared. I am scared of fighting the final boss on Chapter 5 Part 2. Yeah, so I'm like trying to put it off as long as possible because like I don't think I'm ready to fight the boss in Chapter 5 Part 2. Well, yeah, only if you pulled like 530. I think I have. Wait a second, guys. I think I have one here. Okay, so this is how Blau rares used to be. Blau rares used to be like this, where you'd have like a regular card on one side, and then the Blau rare is that on the other side, you'd have like little bits of gold or whatever on it. That's how old Blau rares used to be. And then they changed it that it has like the sleek foil instead. So there's 2 different types of Blau rares depending on what era it was, basically. But yeah. But now instead of Blau rares, this set has no Blau rares. They have CPs, which are basically just like foil on one side and nothing else. But yeah, I kind of miss how old Blau rares used to be because this type of foil doesn't come like around too often, and I liked how they used to be. I wish I knew finish in the combo effects are in this Blau set, assuming you know the effects. I'm scared too, just in the art if people and the title. So the finishers for this set are kind of not good in my opinion. I was complaining about it. So if you're talking about level 3 CX combos, Richard doesn't deal damage. Okay? The level 3 Richard Excalibur Climax doesn't deal damage. The Enkidu finisher is this one, and I think it's stupid expensive for no reason. It's 2 stock, one card from hand, you deal 3. Deal 3 together, stuck, I mean. And it gets 1,000. I think that's stupid expensive for what it is. And then we have the Gil finisher, which is this one. It's 4 stock, 2 cards from hand, which is technically 1 card from hand because part of the CX combo is that you get to salvage Aya, and Aya is a backup that makes all players mill 15 and also gives Gil 2,000. But this finisher, technically written on the card, 4 stock, 2 cards from hand, you deal 1 3 times and you salvage Aya from your waiting room. And yeah, that Aya is all players mill 15 and Gil gets 2k. I don't think the finishers are good in this set. The other finisher is the blue finisher. It's free. The finisher is free. But what it does is that it pings 1. That's all it does. The CX combo is free. It just pings 1. So yeah, I think the CX combos in this set are kind of iffy if you're talking about level 3 finishers. Because there are some other CX combos that are on level 2, but no one plays level 2 CX combos. But yeah, I do not think the finishers in this set are good. Yeah, Blau has always had expensive finishers, but it's how it is. But we do have like freaking Apothecary Diaries has the Mau Mau Icy Tail finisher. It is free, and I am annoyed that it's not Icy Tail 3, but it's a free Icy Tail. Icy Tail for 2, I think it was. And you know, Icy Tails are kind of a weird thing because you can miss, but at least it's free, you know? At least the Mau Mau Icy Tail is free. You can miss, but at least it's free. The finisher on the blue flashlight is kind of iffy in my opinion. I've had people tell me that flashlight is not good. I cannot give my opinion on flashlight because I've never built flashlight. This will be my first time building flashlight, so I'm kind of excited about that, but like, I don't know how I feel about flashlight. People say that flashlight is garbage. Yeah, so Apothecary Diaries was the case, the set I bought before this. It's been a while since I bought a Blau set because like I'm trying to be picky with the sets I buy because it's from what I've heard, importing Blau is a bit of a pain. Oh yeah, here's the other finisher. Let's see. あなたのターン、このカードのパワー plus 3000. このカード something something something. Oh, I think you get the waiting room, no sapphire, no character, 01. So you get to salvage a sapphire character from your waiting room. And CX combo is このカードが attack on attack if you have CX. Oh, it gets also power. 1000 power, and you get to burn 1. Yeah, it's okay. Is there a deck for every popular anime? Not every popular anime. Bushi has like a limit, like they have certain titles that they have. So Bushi has their own titles. Bushi has like freaking Bang Dream under them, so that's their title. But yeah, I think there's a lot of fun titles in Weiss Schwarz, which is why I recommend people play Weiss Schwarz. It's actually really, really funny. For the first time ever, I fought freaking Yellow Gurren. I've fought Gurren Lagann before, but I fought Anti-Spiral. I fought the mech suit one, the one where it breaks apart, like the level 3 switches like markers and stuff. That's my first time ever fighting it. I was like, holy cow. I nearly died. I was asking the guy so many questions and I felt bad. I know I know a Gurren Lagann is an older set, but like because of that, older sets also tend to have some weird kooky stuff. Like if you think about like Haruhi and their Brainstormer, Gilgamesh, and the popping of the CXs, like I get paranoid against older decks because I don't know what the frick they do. Outside of 8, do you think that Barador Irons might see some play in trios despite the new hits? Okay, so I am very likely to play Barador Irons because I don't like 8 door Irons. You might have missed me. I went on a rant about it earlier in the stream. I don't like 8 door Irons. I don't like 8 door Irons. I like Barador Irons, and I think no matter what happens, I will always like Barador Irons more than 8 door Irons. My issue with 8 door Irons is that it's one of the most boring decks I have ever played, and if you want to play 8 door Irons, you might as well play any other deck in existence. I think if you want to play 8 door Irons, you might as well play any other deck in existence. Because it doesn't do anything unique. Well, it does. It does the stupid stock swap thing, but it uniquely doesn't have anything different that cannot be found in other decks. It doesn't do anything that's uniquely different than any other decks out there. If you want to play 8 door Irons, that means you're gonna be playing the CX combo where A, you ping for 3, Plenty of decks do that. You stock swap and ping for 1. Yes, it's all on the same card. Yes, you get a stock swap and a ping 1, which is great. But I don't find the deck fun or unique enough that I would rather... Oh my gosh, I pulled the regular one. Here's the Ayaka. That I feel like... Why play 8 Door Eins when you can play Oshinoko? Right? Why play 8 Door Eins when you can play like Standby Nikkei? There's so many other decks out there that play well and do better than 8 Door Eins. Also, because of the restriction on it right now, it is not as strong as JP had it, and that will always be like my biggest gripe, because Overlord is like one of my favorite series ever, and like I will like always try to make it work. I will always try to make it work because I like the series. I have a soft spot for Eins and the Floor Guardians and everything. But what they did to it in English is very, very painful, and it's very, very hard to try to make it work. Because you've lost, like you either lose your sit backup, you lose utility when it comes to Yuri or a big body. You lose your draw power engine with the vampires. You also lose hand filtering because of Yuri. There's so much stuff you have lost because of the restriction on it that I think that if you want to play Overlord, you might as well play any other deck in the format. That being said, I do like Bar Door better, because at least you have Eins that's hexproof and unreversible, which is not as common in other Weiss sets. I hope my teammate does not see that, because he's been wanting to build Evil Eye because there is the stupid Overlord Meister Cup that's coming, and he's been telling me he wants to play Evil Eye. So I hope he doesn't see that. But yeah, I understand what Singapore was doing. I understand what Bushi was doing with the restriction that they did on Overlord. I understand. They didn't want to completely kill the 1/1. I understand what they were trying to do. But at the point it is right now, them doing what they did unintentionally hit the movie set and unintentionally hit the standby, or whatever, the novel set when it comes out. They unintentionally or intentionally, I don't know at this point, because they did say that, you know, with the new movies that come out, we might as well hit Overlord. I'm like, okay, sure, I understand. But not only did you hit the movie set like a week before it came out, by the way, and I saw so many people saying they were going to cancel their pre-orders. They hit that set before it came out, basically, and they also hit the novel set, assuming we get it before it came out. And that really, really hurts. Like that is not good. At this point, I would be more than happy with the JP list. Kill the 1/1 Eins and allow the movie set and allow the novel set to be played as they were in Japan. The light novel set, I hope, comes to English. I caved and bought it in JP, but like I am more than happy to give up the 1/1 if it means the restriction that the pick 6, pick 5, depending on how you see the stupid backup. I am more than willing to give up the 1/1 so I can play the novel set and the movie set as they were in Japan. It's something that like has bugged me ever since I saw it. And I'm like, and I've been expecting them to hit the 1/1 since Winter Conference. I even posted it on my channel. Like, I did a little reaction to the Winter Conference, and I was like, where's the ban list? Where's the ban list? No ban list? Because I fully expected Overlord to have the 1/1 ban during Winter Conference. I've been waiting for them to hit the 1/1, and the fact that not only is the 1/1 not hit, we have the pick restriction now, really frustrates me. And because of that, I've been tempted to not play it. for Summerfest, I've been thinking of not playing it for trios because of how bad the restriction is and how I cannot find a way around it. But the thing is that I am so comfortable on Overlord. I feel at this point me picking up another deck would be a waste of time. I feel like it would be a waste of time. Like Novel is Evil. I haven't played it. I've been playing the 8 standby Albedo build, but one of my teammates has been wanting to build the standby. Has been wanting to play Evil Eye because I'm not using those cards anyway. I'm playing standby Albedo. One of my other buddies, because I'm playing 8 standby also for Heaven Burns. He's also been interested in building the Oshima sister deck for Heaven Burns. So the guys that are locals are like, we always like share cards and stuff. It's also funny because like me and a bunch of other guys travel around and sometimes we just borrow their decks. They're like, hey, I'm going to Texas. Can I borrow your slime deck? They're like, sure. The guys at my locals are like the chillest dudes ever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, box 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rares. 1, 2, 3. 3 double rares. And 1 CP. Stan Albedo hates my guts. The guys at my locals have been making fun of me for it. Because I can't win a game to save my life. The guys at my locals have been making fun of me. Because I always get climax clogged playing Standby Albedo, and it's really, really funny. Because they're like, we know you're playing the meta deck. We know you're playing the strongest deck in the meta. Why are you bricking so hard? I'm like, I don't know. Knowing what my teammates are playing around on baiting if I should troll with either help or 8 Dorset Uma. Oh my gosh, Uma's coming out soon. I completely forgot about that. 8 Standby Oshi. I have not... Oh, actually, no. I fought 4 Standby Oshi. I forgot what the other guy's combo was. But yeah, he played 4 Standby Oshi. I forgot what the other thing was. But yeah, I always brick. Like, this weekend, I refreshed 4 climaxes, and that's because 4 of them were in my hand. I think at this point, Albedo hates me because she sees me as a rival for Ainz's attention. That's my headcanon, that Albedo hates my guts, and I can never win a game with standby because Albedo hates my guts, because she knows I'm competition. It wasn't during Meister, it was just a regular, we had a regular cup. We had a regular weekly tournament. But yeah, I think standby Overlord is fun. It just does not want to work with me. My refreshes have always been terrible playing that deck, and I do not know why. Gotta ditch the climaxes. There isn't too... Okay, so... I do have ways to ditch. But the thing is that I can't get them. This has also happened with Door Bar Overlord, because I've had times where I need to CX swap. But I don't have the CX in my waiting room, which is the funniest thing ever. Because I have ways to ditch. It's just, they're not available to me when I need them. I also end up getting climaxes stuck in my stock. And like, the guys at my locals are just like, just encore and get the CXs out. And in my brain, I was like, dudes, if you have CXs stuck in your stock, encoring is not always the answer. Anytime you get a CX into your stock, the answer isn't always just encore. That's not how that works. I always try to pay out though my climaxes if I can, but sometimes if it's too far stuck in the back, I'm not gonna encore 2 units to save it, because that's also my issue with freaking door. Because I've also had, okay, besides the fact that door is freaking boring and I don't want to play it, the fact is that I've played door and I've, like, if I have 3 Eins on level 1, one of those first checks is gonna be the stupid door, and I'm not gonna be able to pay it out. If I attack with my first Eins, the first check is gonna be a door, the second card is gonna be fine. But then because of how my attack pattern is, and because I have 3 Einses on the board, that freaking door CX is stuck. Hey! Finally got a full version of the army card. Evil has no issue dishing climaxes? That sounds good. The answer is... So... encoring... In case anybody, you know, the regular Heaven Burns players. So when units die in Weiss Schwarz, you have the option to pay 3 stock. And how you get stock is whenever a unit attacks, you get 1 stock. But the stock is also used for other things. You use stock as a resource throughout the entire game. So you can't just always pay 3 stock to save a unit off the board. It's not something you can just always do. If it's freaking heck, get the freaking... You gotta sculpt your deck state earlier in the turn. Yeah, that's why in my, what's it called? I don't drop 3 of the, I try not to drop 3 of the Einses anymore. I run, okay, people don't like it. I run it. I run the Sebas. I run the what was it? The 1-0 Sebas, which on attack you pay a stock and then you like search 2 cards from your deck. And like, I play it because sometimes I do need stuff for my deck, but also because if Eins knocks a door in there, I have a way to get it out right away. Because it's happened way too often that at this point, I think the deck is also trolling me, that I, like, my first attack with an Eins happens to be a door, and I'm like, freaking heck, I have a freaking door stuck. Yeah, the answer is to not to try field the Eins combo. Yeah, that's why I play the Sebas. That's why I play the Sebas. So you know like how Nanamin once a turn builds a gauge or whatever? So imagine if anytime you attacked with a unit in Heaven Burns Red, you build up Nanamin's gauge like 1 at a time. But you don't want to blow Nanamin's gauge all at once, because that gauge can also be used for other things. Like it can be used to like, for let's pretend Nanamin's gauge can be used to like you know, resurrect someone or something. Think of like the overdrive gauge. Like it builds an overdrive gauge and then you can burn the overdrive gauge. But at the same time, you can also burn the overdrive gauge to resurrect someone on the board. So like imagine that. Like imagine like always in Heaven Burns Red, you can use your overdrive gauge to resurrect someone, but you don't want to burn it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to use the overdrive gauge for other reasons. This little Overlord doesn't have any chooser trigger like Hololive or Nino. Don't know much about Overlord staples. I can't think of any from the top of my head. But yeah, as I said though, I'm not too into door. I'm not too into 8 door, and like as I said, the reason is because I find the deck boring. Generally, your deck doesn't recover from your combo bounce back. Generally, if your deck doesn't easily recover your combo bounce back, yeah, that's why I like Shaltier. I actually like Shaltier more than level 1 Eins. or the level 2 or has level 2, you should rather a double combo than triple anyway. Guarantee follow-up. This is also why I say I like door bar, because 1, level 3 Ions is unreversible, untargetable, and I like playing Shaltier with my bar combo, which means the Shaltier flies away. So, like, that's also why I don't really like the door. A door. Do people play a door with Shaltier? Because from what I've seen it, people just play it with the level 1 Ions and the level 3 Ions. So people play level 3 stock swap burn 3 Ions with the Shaltier. Because from what I see, people just usually play Ions level 1 combo, Ions level 3 combo. I personally prefer Shaltier combo over Ions combo. But yeah, I've been terribly frustrated with Overlord. And that really sucks because it's one of my favorite series. But yeah, I've been debating if I should go on to Nikke. 50-50? Okay. I don't know, because like I'm one of like 2 Overlord players at my locals. So the only times I see like other Overlord players is like at BCS, or like I see the stats on Discord. I see people's like lists on Discord and stuff like that. But yeah, the guys at my locals, like they play straight up. They play straight up like three of the new movie Ions and 4 of the level 3 Ions and 4 of the level 1 Ions from the movie set. But yeah, I've been telling my teammates that I am perfectly fine switching to Nikke for BSF, because I'm frustrated with Overlord and I kind of just want the 1-1 band at this point. I've been debating if that's the answer, because I don't pick up decks well. For me, like, I'm an old lady. My brain doesn't work well. It takes me like at least a month to like get a handle on a deck. And like, even when I get a handle on the deck, it's definitely not as good. I'm definitely not as good as players that have been like piloting the deck for a long time. Like if I spend a month with Nikke, I'll finally understand it. But it's no way on the level of someone who actually has played Nikke like since release. You know what I'm saying? Box 12. Let me choose this. Of all the decks you faced with Bardor, was the most unique matchup that lives in your head rent-free? Saikano. I ran into Saikano in Texas. I was like, what the freak? And this was like 3 years ago? Oh, no. Mob. I ran into Mob in Texas. That was interesting. Box 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 level of 6 rares and 1, 2, 3. 3 CPs. Oh, 3 CPs. 3 double Rs and 1 CP. Mob. I ran into Mob in Texas. As Overlord. It was really fun. You guys probably know him. He's a judge, but he was playing that day. Sadeo? I forgot what username he goes by. But he's one of the judges. And he was on Mob. Box number, I think 300 pulls is enough for the next Angel. I do need 2 characters from the previous. Oh, I don't know, because okay, what I do know about Angel Beats is that they have JP pity. So instead of 150 pity, it's the 200 pity. So yeah, we'll have to see about that. I also try not to look too much into JP, because I try to avoid spoilers. But what I do know is that for Angel Beats, the pity on the banners is 200 instead of 150. I try not to look too much into JP because I like being surprised and stuff. It's fun to grab a random deck and learn it on the fly. Yeah, it's so what happens is that, okay, so what my team does is that they usually buy whatever set is meta, and then all of us give the deck a test pilot and see who likes it. and only twice have I ever picked up a deck on the fly and I'm like, yeah, this feels good. And that was Revu Starlight and Overlord. Those are the 2 times I've ever just picked up one of the playsets that my teammates got, played it, and I was like, yeah, this is good. I don't remember what it did, but from what he told me, it was really annoying for him to build mob because a lot of the things were off trait. And I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound fun. But yeah, from what he told me, he was building mob is a pain in the butt because all the stuff are off trait. Why is it 200? I don't know why it's 200 because regular banners here are 150. But like, I think on JP servers, their banners are also 200 pity. They changed it here for English. Okay. My teammate plays TRV, so I'm used to it already. Oh my gosh, anti-burn. One of the guys from my locals is down in Rosemont right now, and he was Shauna running into Oshinoko. My team is far from. I think Shauna is very interesting as a deck. For me, I don't care too much about Shauna because goats burn on Encore, and goats aren't a character, so Shauna doesn't matter to me except like during like Ainz's like on CX placement. But yeah, like I can imagine Shauna being annoying for everyone else, but guess what? I'm Ainz and I have goats and I don't care. I'm Ainz. My goats burn on Encore, and my goats aren't characters, thus I don't care about Shauna. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my gosh, 3 a.m. Get some sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, all the more reason for me to like, I feel like the more we talk about this on stream, the more I just like bar. The more I talk about it, the more I'm just like, yeah, bar's perfect. Bar is far from perfect as a deck, but for me, it's just so much fun. Except the goat situation. When you refresh and lose all your goats, that sucks. But you know, I feel like Overlord was just made for me. I feel like that deck was just made for me. I haven't found a deck to replace Overlord, and I don't know if I will. I have an attachment to my to my buddies. I have an attachment to Shaltier. She's been a good girl. It's very rude of you to insinuate I should replace her. Ooh. That's pretty. But yeah, I might be. I see Tails Street. Oh my gosh, okay, so I talked about this during my freaking Toronto video. My buddy Nick, this poor man, he was on Make Ine, and he went to pay cost, which is, you know, putting he went to pay cost stupid extra level thing, and all of them were climaxes. I felt so bad for this poor man. Can I pull this picture up? Hold on. I can probably pull this up because it's too funny. I have this image. Where is it? I gotta show you guys because it was too funny. He took a picture. My poor buddy Nick was on Makiine. He went to pay cost for the extra level skill for Makiine, and those were his cost. Oh gosh. Yeah, and this was regionals too. This was regionals. This was in Toronto. That poor man. It's okay though, cause after he dropped, he went to go play the Dan Meister Cup, and I think he was in top 8 for that. So he got the promo for the. Forgot, was it top 4 or top 8 that got the promo? Whatever, he topped and he got the promo for Makiine, so that was good. Woke up to rare Weiss talk, never trust myself with clocking for costs. Ironically, I never clock a CX. That's the thing though, that also leads me back to this deck. Like, I feel like there's not enough top checking in here. Like, there's the 2-0 event, I want to play it so bad because it's so funny. But like, man, the 2-0 event is that you reveal the top part of your deck, and if it's a servant, it goes straight onto the board. I feel like all decks should have top checks. Please give every single set some way to top check, because not being able to top check and then like just missing an effect or something really sucks. Because like, I also play Shizu. I play the restanding Shizu, and like, I've gambled on that, and I've gambled on the restand. So what happens is that for the restand, you have to pay cost first. You pay cost first, which is like, I think, was it 2 stock, 1 card from hand or something stupid. You pay cost and then you reveal the top part of your deck, and if it's a Nazarick or Grotesque, it restands. I've gambled on it before because I really wanted to win the game and I didn't have a top check. I feel like every single set should have top check checking. I am really thankful that what was it? Common Ground sent me the SP Nea, because they didn't have enough of the regular foil Nea. But I still don't think I'll play it. I still don't think I'll play Nea. I wonder if Blau is degenerate enough to require very efficient plays, because I have no idea what's going on. Blau is very expensive Weiss. And by expensive, I mean the costs are basically from like, the cards and skills are basically from how it was in the 2000s. Because I've played Blau at my locals against like other people. And they're like, oh, it's Blau. Oh, it's Weiss. But it's power levels and cost levels of how Weiss was back in like the early 2000s. And I kind of agree with them, because a lot of these skills are like, eh. We've had some decent finishers in Weiss. As I was saying, I don't think the finishers in this set are good. We've had some decent finishers. As I said, the free Icy Tail on Mao and Apothecary Diaries is okay. But like, I think most of this set is kind of iffy. That being said, I also haven't played around too much with it because I'm opening the case now. So we'll see if that changes. But so far, I'm not too impressed with the set. I do like Fate though, so you know, that's the plus. I don't care if the set sucks too much, because Fate is a wonderful franchise and I like Fate. But it's always better when a set and a series that you like are good in both ways. Box 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares. 2 double R's and 1 CP. 7, 8, 9, 10. But Blau does have some very funny skills. I always bring up the Leona from Twisted Wonderland. That's one of my favorite cards ever in Blau. Just believe in it'll succeed, but 8 gold bar definitely be the move. I feel like even when I play 8 gold bar Ions, I get the gold bars too often. I was playing a game yesterday after like the tournament and stuff, and I had 4 gold bars in hand. I kept checking bars. I can't imagine what it's like to play 8 gold bar. You just keep checking bars. I know there's utility because there's cards. What was it? There's an Ions that says you can discard a bar for whatever. I know there's utility that centers specifically around discarding bars and stuff. But I can't imagine playing 8 bar. Same way I can't imagine playing 8 pants because I've heard slime players complain about 8 pants slime for way too long. But yeah, I've heard horror stories of slime players just getting pants stuck in their stock because they can't pay it out fast enough. I can't imagine how it is with bar because on top of having bars stuck in your hand, you also have blind stocks that are stuck in stock. So I can't imagine what it's like to play 8 gold bar. It just sounds like terror. I think Bushi would try to make that pro rule since they come player, but would actually use for person. So I think the positive thing about the AEW set is that it's gonna, from what I understand, it's a simultaneous English and JP release. If it's not simultaneous, we're getting it, you know, we're also getting it like relatively close. And I'm always for sets that are like close to release date or the same release date. Because that means power-wise, it's gonna be okay. Because if you think about it, we are getting Uma, but that Uma is really, really old. We're getting Uma way later. Like the time gap between Uma, like the time gap between Uma and JP and Uma in English basically automatically makes it much weaker. I think the closer the release date is between English and JP, the stronger the set is. Because you get to play it at full power. For example, Review Starlight, we got it like I did math. We got it 3.8 years after English release, after JP release. The Review Starlight Relive set came out 3.8 years after the JP. So that set was like super duper weak. The fact that Bushi announced AEW to be AEW for English and JP at the same time makes me think at least it'll be on the same level as JP, the rest of JP. Success of it is entirely dependent if you have the trigger support. Afterglow, a decent after you got on trigger that turns bar. Oh my god, we were talking about... What set was it? There's a set that... Is it Brown Dust? The one that turns like doors into doors and then shots into like winds into shots or something? Was that Brown Dust? There's a set. It's in JP right now. It doesn't exist in English. It's a set that turns like one trigger into another or something stupid. But stupid funny. Stupid funny. It sounded so funny when I heard people talking about it at my locals. Meanwhile, the okay. I want Brown Dust in English. I want Brown Dust in English. And it has nothing to do with how strong or how weak the cards are. I like the art. Grand Blue gives... Okay, yeah. I also want Grand Blue in English, because that also sounds funny. Like, giving triggers another trigger sounds way too funny. Oh man, I hope we get Brown Dust and Grand Blue in English. I think we were talking about it. We were saying that Rainmaker should be It shouldn't be, but it'd be so funny if Rainmaker is gold bag. Because we have not seen gold bag in forever. And I know people hate gold bag, but it'd be so funny if it's gold bag. I'm also hoping that AEW brings more fans to Weiss. I think the last time we had a spike of Weiss players was probably Nikkei. I have some buddies that like were strictly Vanguard players, and then when Nikkei was announced, they're like, yeah, I'm getting Nikkei. Like, I at least know like 3 people that were Vanguard players that are like, yeah, I'm getting a playset of Nikkei. Yes, I'm getting a case of Nikkei. And I was like, you don't even play Weiss. But yeah, it would be great. It'd be so great if we got a spike of new players because of AEW. It was funny because practically so true would be. I haven't seen too much. Okay, I've seen some of the set because the guys at my locals have been talking about. What the frick? What the heck? Sure. I see what you're doing. Do you like frowny Gil or do you like pouty Gil? Will they come back with Nikkei too? We'll see. It depends if we have the butt promos. Depends if we have the butt promos. I think Uma will also bring it. I know because I've seen people crack Uma, not because they want to play Weiss, but because they're big Uma fans. So I've seen people. Actually, I have Shadowverse too. One of the store owners told me that like he had a bunch of people come in and buy Shadowverse stuff for Uma stuff for Shadowverse because they just like the horses. They weren't Shadowverse players because he recognizes his local Shadowverse players. But he had some people come in and buy a bunch of like Shadowverse Uma Musume like singles because they like the horses. That's his look. But yeah, the guys at my locals have been talking about Brown Dust, and I'm like, I want it too because the card art is nice, but I think there's also like the issue with they think that there's an issue because of how the art is. I don't think there's too much an issue with how the art is because like it's been a long time, but we do have 2 Loveru, and we did have, I forgot which bunko it was, but we had like the light sensor beams of doom in one of the bunkos. Hello. Oh. Hello. Are you ready to get beat up by this tomorrow? So yeah, chat, say hi to Too Fat to Die. He's one of my teammates. I'm gonna beat him up with Fate Strange Fake tomorrow. You're guilty of buying Shadowverse for IMAS. Never fib Gucci for the travesty in English. People buying Hollow TCG to pull Secret Narissa, but they don't play the game. Yeah, Hollow TCG brought a lot of new players. I think it's in Dengeki Bunko. Was it? I don't remember which Bunko it was, but there was one Bunko with freaking light beams of doom. So I'm like, and we also had 2 Loveru, which also had light beams of doom. So I'm like, I don't see the issue. And we've also had Nikkei 1, which also has the butt promos. So I don't see any issue with them bringing Brown Dust to English. Have I? No, I'm still opening my case. You're gonna get hit by this tomorrow, though. Assuming I can figure out how the deck is supposed to work. Yeah, that's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. I can't wait to run this deck into... So, okay. There's a guy at my locals. I'm not gonna use his real name because I don't want to get him into trouble. But he goes by XD. So if you run into a guy in Philly and his username is XD, he's one of the guys at my locals. When the plus 18 soul card was revealed, I sent it to my locals chat, and everyone was like, they're like, oh, it looks like XD is gonna be the first victim of taking 18 damage in a row, because the guy is notoriously like Notoriously, very unlucky. So they're like, we've never seen. I don't think anyone has ever been hit by 20 damage, taken 20 damage in a row. But we think XD is gonna be the one who takes it. Play 42 zeros plus 2 soul. I don't think there's plus 2 soul CXs in this set, unfortunately. He's died. Yeah, it's he's gone like he's died like way too many times. From like 1/6 or like the man just doesn't cancel. The man just doesn't cancel for some reason. So as soon as I posted the plus 18 soul, they're like, yeah, looks like we know who the first victim of that card is gonna be. But yeah, I think Brown Dust is gonna come to English. I don't think the art is an issue. You'll play against this guy so I can finally see your move on. I've also been pretty unlucky too, but like this guy is probably the most unlucky guy like at my locals ever. I've been hit by cats. I was in Georgia. I still remember this. I went first. I clocked, so I'm at 0-1. The guy went. He dropped a bunch of cats, and by the end of the turn, I was 2. So yeah, it does not feel nice. But I did come back though because I'm Eins and I go off at level 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Box number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 level 0s and 1, 2 double Rs and 1 CP. At least he still plays. Yeah, he likes building a lot of fun, quirky decks. Like, we have a bunch of guys that are locals that, like, they kind of play... They don't play meta. They just like to mess around with it, whatever series they like. Box number 13. I hope Grand Blue comes to English because that's also one of the sets I really like. So I have a VTuber buddy. He goes by Astrum. If you look at my channel, we've played Mahjong before together, and he is a big Grand Blue fan. And he knows the set is in Japanese, but he's an English. He mainly focuses on English. He's a newer Weiss player, so Japanese Weiss is kind of not a thing for him. But he's a big Grand Blue fan. And I want Grand Blue to come out in English because knowing him, if he opens an entire case, that stream's gonna be a 24-hour stream because he's gonna want to talk about every single card and every single character on every single card and how the effects are flavorful. So I want that to come out in English. No, they didn't. What's worse is that they upped the boxes for Blau. Blau used to be 20 boxes a case. They upped it to 30. Got to call it here. Have a fun rest of the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting with me about Weiss. It's nice to talk with people while opening all these boxes because not 30 boxes to open instead of 20. It's one of the things I'm still annoyed by, that the fact that they upped the number of cases in Blau, number of boxes in a case of Blau instead of lowering it. I will never get over that. So how Blau used to be early in like 2021. I think that's when Blau came out. Cases used to be around like $400, and it was like, it used to be like $400 and it was 20 boxes, right? And you pretty much, I got pretty much an exact playset. Like exactly one playset. Well, not exact playset because of the stupid foil thing. But basically, for $400, 20 boxes, I got really close to a playset. Now I pay $750 for 30 boxes and I get pretty much a playset and a half. What am I gonna do with a playset and a half? I don't get it. At least there's no... Yeah, that's the stupid thing. Back in the day, and it wasn't until recently, we had a one... It wasn't one per case, but it was close to one per case. If you got really unlucky, it was one per case. There was a one per case card, basically, because the card only came foil. The Blaus... I refuse to believe Blaus. I'll have to check when I got my Ultra pre-case. But I think it was 2021. But yeah, back in the day, there was a card that only came in foil rarity. It didn't, like, by foil rarity, I mean like not double R, not R. It came in foil and only foil. And because of how ratios were in Blau, it was very likely that you would only get one copy. And the fact that this card only came foil and was unique text meant if you really, really wanted to complete your playset by only buying cases, you'd have to buy 4 cases to finish your playset. They don't have this in the set. Thank goodness. I will still not get over that because one of the guys on my locals was like, "Hey, you're getting a case of Apothecary. Any chance you'll have an extra playset?" And I was like, "No, I won't have an extra playset because I won't even have a playset for myself because there's the stupid card that only comes in foil rarity and nothing else. And if I'm stupid unlucky, I only get one copy, which means if a store wanted to maybe sell playsets of Blau, they'd have to open 4 cases to get a playset to sell." So yeah, I was freaking frustrated, and I'm still frustrated now, as you can probably tell, that was a thing. But it's not too weird from Weiss, regular Weiss, because we had the stupid Abyssal Fleet Christmas thing with the what was the top, the weird Christmas card from Abyssal Fleet that was like 1 per case. So like, it's not like Bushi hasn't done it before. But yeah, I don't like how they did that. I don't like how they did that. Bushi can do whatever they want, and I can choose to not like it. It's been 5 years, but no set that convinces me to play it. So, I was talking to the guys at my locals about this as well. I am terrified for the future of Blau, because we technically only have 1 set in the pipeline right now, and I don't think that's ever happened in Weiss. When Blau was announced, I think they announced like Zengai, Utapri, I forget what the other things was, A3, something like that. When they announced Blau, they announced like 3 other titles with it. Currently, as of today, if you look on the Blau website, there's only 1 title that's upcoming. There's nothing else. So I'm really scared for the future of Blau. I can't think of a time in Weiss where you check the Weiss website, like regular Weiss, that is like upcoming set, and there's only 1 title. I can't think of a time that's ever happened. And that's not happened. And I think that's not happened in Blau since now, because usually when they do conferences and stuff like that, they announce like 2 titles or something like that. But yeah, right now there's only 1 Blau title that is upcoming, and that's Revue Starlight, and we don't have a date for that. Ooh, pretty! Oh, I like the diamond texture on that. See that? That's so pretty. I blame Rebirth for grab. Yeah, if they don't announce any more Blau titles in July, like, I am gonna be even more... Like, I am panicked right now because I adore Blau. And I don't want to see it die. We could have had Witch Watch. We could have had Medalist. There's so many titles that I wish we got. But, like, freaking 100 Girlfriends, man. Like, I wanted a... Like, 100 Girlfriends and Weiss would have been great. Yeah, what was it? The product stream is like July 22nd or something like that. Yeah, I'm hoping we get more Blau titles announced, because just having one makes me really freaking paranoid that the game's gonna die. I think 100 Girlfriends is the one that, like, would have drawn so many people. But, like, it went to Rebirth. Kill Blau, bring Apothecary Diaries to regular Weiss? I wouldn't be surprised, though, if we ended up getting Apothecary in regular Weiss. Because the thing is that, like, we had simultaneous announcement for Tales in Blau and in regular Weiss. So I wouldn't be surprised in July if they're like, yeah, we're releasing Apothecary Diaries in both Blau and in regular Weiss. Because they can do it. They did it for Tales. And, like, Review is now both in Blau and in Weiss. So, you know, it's possible. Kind of unlikely with how dead Review is, but, you know, it's possible. Same for Tokyo Revengers. With the new season, I forgot when the heck the new season is starting. I'm hoping we get a Tokyo Revengers announcement. For both the Tokyo Revengers players in regular Weiss and in Blau. But yeah, there's crossover, so like things aren't completely dead. I mean, we have Konosuba in Rebirth and in regular Weiss, so I don't think I don't want another Conan set. There are people out there that probably want a Conan set. I don't want another Conan set. As I said, Bushi can do whatever they want. But I have things that I also want. I want 100 Girlfriends in Weiss. I want 100 Girlfriends in Weiss. I want Apothecary Diaries. Set 2 in Blau. And set 1 in regular Weiss. Box 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rares. You have our 2 double rares. Tenne. Tine. I keep saying Tenne because of Heaven Burns. There's a character in Heaven Burns, her name is Tenne. Tine. And early play, if you have 4 more units on board. Which is, I think I want better early plays. I also want better early plays. Box. Oh, 16. 14! Right count? I feel like I'm on the wrong count. But yeah, I really want another set. I really want another Blau set for Apothecary, as I said before, because I feel like none of the sets I've gotten have gotten like an actual set 2. But with Apothecary Diaries getting another season, I'm hoping. 4 more other early play is good, but I want another early play. There's the 2 or less climaxes or whatever, but like I want other early plays. Because to play this, you're forced to play blue, which is my issue. I feel like every color should have an early play. I'm probably asking too much. I 100% know I'm asking too much. But I don't want to force myself to play blue, play the early play. There is another early play, and I think it's on green. It is the green early play, but it's the 2 or less CX early play. Like I want a good early play for all colors. I mean, all gemstones. Because I basically am forced to play blue if I want to play the good early play. And if anything, I think the Jinshi early play is better than this. I think the Jinshi early play was better than this. Just Tekken 2. I don't want it. Basically, IMAS? Oh, we don't talk about IMAS in this house. I fought IMAS for the first time last month, and I don't like it. What do you mean I get to copy freaking auto skill and do it another time? Is it IMAS Colors that I fought? Which is the one where, like, if you wanted to, you can heal 6 times? Because I fought that and I did not have fun. I did not have fun. It's the IMS one where, like, on play you get to choose another, like, auto skill and redo it twice. So what the guy did was he basically healed 6 times. And move your opponent clock 1 and left. I don't even know what the colors of the backups are in this set. I forgot. We'll see them when we see them. Cinderella girls? Okay. Yeah, I didn't have fun fighting against that. I also don't like fighting against Assault Lily, and I don't like fighting against freaking Summer Pockets. I fought Summer Pockets yesterday, also for the first time, and I was not happy. That level 1 combo where, like, what do you mean you can just add 6 cards from hand, or instead put the one card into stock instead? I'm like, what the freak is that? And they get big too. Like, what do you mean they get up to 10-5 on a level 1? You'd rather fight IMAS than Summer Pockets? Heal 6 sounds like for me, unless it's on a level 2, which in case... It's just annoying. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. Okay. Oh, that foil is so freaking pretty. Oh, that foil is so pretty. Oh, the texture. Oh. Texture, like that's so freaking... Okay. I'm okay with smooth foils, like that's like this is the equivalent of like the SR foil in regular Weiss. I'm okay with SR foils, but like I really like textures and stuff on cards. Like that's so nice. Oh my gosh. That's so pretty. What is this one? あなたのキャラすべてが Blue Sapphire のキャラならこのカードのパワーを plus 2000. If all your characters are Sapphire, it gets plus 2000. One stock あなたの CXC. Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's playable. I can't read the kanji too much. I suck at reading kanji. I can read the first effect with no issue, because it's all hiragana and katakana. Yeah, the first skill is all hiragana, katakana. I can read it no issue. Kanji I have never been good at. The reason I failed Japanese class in high school was because I sucked at kanji. Freaking kanji tests are evil, man. Freaking kanji. Kanji is so hard. Kanji is so hard. One of the things I really like about Sailor Moon is that kind of random, but if you watch the Sailor Moon anime, Usagi, the main character, even in the future, she can't write kanji. it's so funny because in the future, Sailor Moon sends Chibiusa back to the past with a letter, and you can see the eraser marks on it on the letter, because she was trying to write kanji and then she erased it. So yeah, I relate to not being able to read kanji. I know the kanji for waiting room, I know the kanji for deck, but like kanji's a little tough for me. I actually kind of got in trouble. I think it was like, was it last year or the year before? For what was it? For WGP. I kind of got in trouble last year for WGP because it was it last year? It was either last year or the year before. It was the first year where you didn't need translations for WGP. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna bring translations. And then I mixed up some of what the cards did. And my opponent was like, just because you can choose not to have your translations doesn't mean you're forced to not have them. So yeah, I kind of messed up on that one. I got in trouble. They're like, you should have just brought your translations. I'm like, it's embarrassing when everyone doesn't bring the translations and then you're the only one who brings translations. But yeah, lesson learned. I'll bring my translations from now on. WGP is gonna be interesting this year. I don't really have a good deck to... Oh no, I do. I have my Overlord standby deck, which hates my guts. I'm like, I don't have a good... I was like, I don't have a good WGP deck. And I was like, wait, I do have Overlord. But that's assuming it doesn't get hit, because the guys at my locals keep saying it's gonna get hit. So we'll see if it actually gets hit. And then if I will actually have a good WGP deck to play after the hit, assuming it does get hit. I'm thinking, like, how the heck are they gonna even hit Standby Overlord? What do they hit? Do they hit the Brainstormer? Like, what do they hit for it? Let's see. The guys at my locals hate the Zero Eins, the one that can't side attack but goes to stock. The guys at my locals hate that one. But I don't think that's a card you'd hit. Some decks you don't want translations on, like max rarity. You know, Salt Lily and others be hit anything else. I'm curious what they're gonna hit. Very likely get hit. Only way it doesn't is they decide not to hit anything. No, that was so fun though. The previous ban list where they basically like unrestricted everything except D-side Troime. That was so fun though. That list was so fun where like everything basically got unrestricted except D-side Troime. They're like, yeah, we're unrestricting this. We're lessening a restriction on this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, we're hitting D-side Troime. That was so funny though. That was so funny. Oh, it was D-side Troime, right? That was the only thing that got hit during that ban list. It was so funny. There was one, I think it was D-side Troime. It was the ban list where pretty much everything got, every like all the cards got like super duper lax, but they hit one random thing. Box 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares, 2 rares, and our CP. 7, 8, 9, 10. I would just see a WGB that's practically... The guys at my locals, like, they play a lot of like goofy stuff. Like there was one year that by the way, it wasn't meta at the time. Where top four for WGP, I think it was like, what year did Yohane Sunshine in the Mirror come out? I forget. But it was the same year I was playing Yohane Sunshine in the Mirror. where the top 4 for our WGP qualifiers was 3 Bochis. Bochi the Rock, there was 3 of them in our in top 4 for our WGP qualifiers. It was the same year I was playing Yohane, I think. So it wasn't when like Bochi had just come out and was like super duper like meta or whatever. You can either put the Albedo standby finisher to 2 or hit the Brainstorm, one of the combos. I don't mind if they hit the Brainstormer. I know some people play double. I kind of don't like playing double Brainstorm. Double Brainstorm Albedo. I know that's what some people do. I personally don't like it. The 3-5 Ions and the tap counter. If they hit the tap counter, I would laugh so hard because it was not on the ban list, then it was on the ban list, and then they took it back off the ban list, so if they put it back on the ban list, it'd be so funny. I think that's so funny. Because when, okay, so the tap counter was legal. The tap counter was legal. And then they hit it. And then 44 days after the movie set dropped, they unhit it. So it'd be funny again if they hit it again. I was making a little PowerPoint presentation for the guys at my locals of the history of Overlord restrictions. So yeah, so I know it was 44 days. It was like 44 days after the movie set dropped that they unrestricted the tap counter. So it'll be so funny if they hit it again. Just like I can just imagine like we hit it, then we don't hit it, and then we hit it again. Yay! I won't be surprised if they hit the tap counter though, because they already hit it once. Also, I find it funny that almost ooh! So pretty! So pretty! Oh, that's so freaking pretty! Oh, that's so pretty! Oh! Why is it on the Francesca? Why is it the Francesca CX combo that's so pretty? I find it funny that people call tap counter so many things. So I don't call tap counter. I call it sit back up. And we had some new guys that were from like New Jersey that came to our locals to play. And when I said sit back up, they were like, what? And I was like, and I showed it to them. They're like, oh, rest back up. And I was like, I say sit back up. I've heard people say tap counter, tap back up. I've also heard people call it like rest back up. Like I've heard so many different names for it. I personally call it sit back up. Like I drop it and I'm like, sit. And they're like, what are you talking about? I also like shorthand a lot of things when I play. So sometimes my opponents get really confused. We have a guy at my locals. You've only heard it as tap counter. I say sit back up, and I've confused. So many people have looked at me with confused faces. I call it turn sideways fister. I've confused so many people because I use my own terms for things. So you guys know the level 0 Eins? The level 0 Eins that changes into the level 3. Frick! Ah, stop! Oh gosh. Oh, that's freaking pretty. Oh, that's freaking pretty. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking pretty. Okay. That's so freaking pretty. My locals call it Ruby Hachima counter, same reasoning as Leafa counter. I can't wait to go to Singapore. It's gonna be so fun going to Singapore and seeing what terms people use. I should probably bring it closer to the camera so you guys can see. I'm distracted by talking about weird lingo and Weiss. So pretty. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going to Singapore and seeing all the interesting terms and lingo they use for things. Because when I played the zero, we had, as I said, we had a newer player, not a newer player, but he was an old returning player that I hadn't really seen before. Cinderella Grey's SSPs. I haven't seen what they look like. The guys on my locals play base rarity Cinderella Grey. They play that stupid event. It has the Chibi Oguri on it, and I was so frustrated against it. But oh my gosh, that Chibi, I think it was an event. It was the Chibi weird looking Oguri. Oh my god, I forgot what deck I was playing, but I was really compressed and like I was forced to refresh, I think it was. But I remember being annoyed on it because I had to like, oh my god, what was that stupid Chibi Oguri event? But yeah, they forced me to do a refresh and I was like, oh. Oh, the freaking ticks on top. I think it's that one. If I see it, I'll remember. If I see it, I'll know it because I think it was the jacket one, yeah. Okay, let's leave this up. Oh, yeah. So getting back to my story, so there was a guy at my locals who, he took a break, so he didn't come around much. So I played those level 0 Eins. And I'm like, oh, he can bounce himself and a buddy back. And he's like, what do you mean a buddy? I'm like, I mean any card with the same trait. Like, and he didn't seem to understand. So there's that. But yeah, and then like my Apothecary Diaries, I played the red 00. What's her name? Frick, I don't remember. But instead of chasing, she runs away. So I'm like, oh, she's a fraidy cat, and people were like, what are you talking about? And people were like, what are these terms? I'm like, I'm sorry, this is just how I talk. It's a sit back up. It's a fraidy cat. Eins bounces a buddy back to hand. I'm sorry if my lingo's weird. I don't think I've ever heard the sit back up being called Hachima counter though. That's an interesting one. That's a new one. Ooh, shinies! Man, I wish I hit a gill instead. Actually, is my case done? Actually, how many SPs have I hit already? I'm not sure. Oh, I want to hit one of the white CXs. I wanted to hit one of the white CX. There's two CXs I think in the set that instead of having foil on them, the card is basically like if you were doing like the key animations for the set, it's just like the line art of it and everything is white. It's so cool and it's so funny too because like there's no CXs that look like that. Box 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rares, 2 double rares, our beautiful SP, and our CP. also why I'm excited for ReZero. I don't want to fight it, but I am excited for ReZero to come out in English because the sun damaged CXs I find hilarious. There's a guy at my locals who plays he plays ReZero, and the first time I saw those CXs, I was like, they look sun damaged. People got scared of Hashimo counter, always getting salvaged. That's how you learn. Because I say sit back up. I basically wonder if anybody calls it underwear because in Mushoku Tensei it's Rudius with the underwear. I wonder if anybody calls it underwear back up. Did I not change the number? I forgot to change the number. Hold on. Wait, do you guys know which series had the first sit back up? Because there aren't too many sit backups out there. Hololive has it, Mushoku Tensei has it. Not the same, but Nikkei also has sit backup. Why couldn't I hit the SP Gil instead? I actually like SP Gil. I actually like the Gil finisher, even though it's stupid expensive. I do think out of all the finishers in this set, I do think Gil is probably like the best. Cause it's instances of damage versus a big chunk. You get 3 pings and then you get the is it on attack? Okay, on attack ping 1 3 times. It's instances of damage. And it's 1 pings. Only downside is that the cost is a little expensive. Versus Enkidu, which is burn for 3 stick. I mean, I've seen burn for 5 stick, but like, I think the cost of Enkidu is too expensive. A chair sit. The first one I remember is Rewrite, even though it's bad by the colors on. ReZero. ReZero has sit back up? Oh boy. I don't usually care too much about sit back up. But then I had sit back up dropped on me against Summer Pockets and I was annoyed. I feel like Summer Pockets is too freaking strong. Like the level 1s that get to 10-5 and they also have a sit back up. And because of like that level 1 that adds 6 cards, 3 of which can go into stock. Priscilla counter? Huh. I just realized it's on the regular version too. Oh my gosh, what the frick? That is so pretty! Look at that! Oh my gosh. Oh, the texture is nice on that. I like that. That's so pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. Who is Priscilla? Who is Riki? Same says Riki unless you get the special promo. Speaking of promos, have you guys seen the craziness going on with the Dandadan Turbo Granny? Because my buddy wants to play Dandadan for WGP. But $50 for a Turbo Granny is kind of expensive. I also know about the Michelle stickers that have been going crazy too. I don't play Bandori and I don't own any Bandori, so I'm like, sure. Orange hair, you like girl. Okay, for what I want from Dandadan is a Turbo Granny deck. From what I know, we don't have a level 3 Turbo Granny finisher. And I want a Turbo Granny finisher. I think it's so... It would be so funny just to have, like, your waifu deck being Turbo Granny and every single card is the cute little cat. I think that'd be so... I remember my first ever regionals. The guy diagonal from me, which by the way, this was a legitimate deck back in the day. The guy was running a full Rin from Love Live waifu deck, and he had, are they called the Hoppy? He was wearing like a Hoppy with her on it and everything, and like everything was her face on it. And I'm like, man, that sounds like so much fun. Like, I wanna build a Turbo Granny waifu deck. I feel like waifu decks are so much fun. But like, I can't really... I can't build one for Turbo Granny. Richard! I don't think we'll get the layer promo in the end. You must still work the newest Kokoro. Here is his custom. I think... Aren't there some... No, I think that was... There's always been like a bunch of promos in like... that we never got in English. Cause like... A buddy of mine likes Konosuba. And like... there's this Megumin that he really wants, but he wants to play, but it's only a JP promo. So yeah, there's a chance that they just might not print it. I mean, they also did, what was it, the Nisekoi thing? Where they just straight up didn't print the card either. There was like a broken Nisekoi card. And they just never printed it in English, so. So I think promos are kind of like... If it's a promo, there's a chance they're probably just not going to print it. Because they've not printed cards from sets before, though. Nisekoi is a bit of an older set, though. So, I think, like, even with Ayame, I don't know if Ayame, there was a band, yeah, I think there was also a Bandari card that wasn't printed. I forgot what it was. It's on the, I think it's on the restriction list in JP, I think. But yeah, there's always like a chance that if it's a promo, it's probably not going to come out in English. Early play, really pretty CP card. Okay. Oh. I'm getting more 3 double Rs and 1 CP than 2 double Rs and 2 CPs. That's weird. Box number 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rares. 1, 2, 3 double rares and a CP. I wonder if Ayame was too... Because Ayame was banned. And then the set came out in English. I wonder if the set was already printed and that's why, like... Do you think they would have taken Ayame out of the Hololive set if they could? Because that's also what I'm wondering too. Because in Nisekoi they didn't print that card. Was it a Marika? I forget what it was. There was a card in Nisekoi they didn't print. But do you think they could have just not printed Ayame? Probably not though, because it's Hololive. I think some fans would have been upset if Ayame didn't get a card printed. Yeah, probably not because it's Hololive. They definitely would. That's true. Okay. You know what's funny, you guys? I've had this scissor sitting next to me this entire time. And, like, I told myself I was gonna, like, quickly go over, like, quickly, like, run through the boxes after the first 5. But, like, I totally forgot I had a scissor next to me because I'm just enjoying chatting with you guys and talking about cards. You don't even have OG Mai in English? The functionality is the same. The guy that found the combo way after fact before it came out, it's just... So they just hit it early as it was... Man, we've gotten 3 emergency bans in English, which was... Girl Grodd, Batman, Ayame, and now Overlord. As I said, I'm flattered. I'm flattered they hit Overlord. I'm flattered. They found it earlier, probably been routed. I forgot how close it was between that and the printing, because I remember looking at it, because I was like, I remember looking at it and I'm like, it might have been in production already. It would have been around. Oh my gosh. Ah! Look how beautiful this Ishtar is. It's also good because I want to play this Ishtar. This Ishtar is so funny. Let's see. Is it during your turn only? Yeah. During your turn, it gets plus 8k, and if it reverses someone, you can discard an Ishtar from hand to burn 1. Oh, that's also the thing. I say okay. I say ping 1, usually. But I've slowly learned to say burn 1, because when I say ping 1, some people don't understand. I normally, like, if you played me, like, maybe like last year, I would say ping for 1. But people have been confused, so I say burn 1 now. That's also the thing. Sokka is just baddie hint designers. Oh my gosh! Oh, that foil. Oh, that foil. No foil? Foil! That's a funny foil. I like that. I'm looking forward to whatever... open. I'm looking forward to our next English exclusive and seeing what skills they give the cards. Making a set can't be easy. Making a full English exclusive set can't be easy. If anything, Eminence and Shadow, I think there are a lot of fun cards in the set. Where the card that on play you put a card underneath it, and then from the top of your deck, underneath has a marker, and then when it dies, you reveal it, and then you salvage if the card's in your waiting room. I'm like, that's so much fun. Locals call it, I've heard burn 3, ping 1 used in the same sentence. Heck, we call it ping. Yeah, I used to say ping for the longest time, but then some guys didn't understand it, so I was like, okay, fine, I have to say burn one. It's probably because I used to play Hearthstone, so like you ping for one. You ping for one. You don't. Fun cards, they just don't work together. We also have the card that was like, what was it? On play, reveal the top 2, and if they're characters you put underneath as marker. I'm like, oh, that's also really kind of fun. Do I have 28 of these already? I need 28 of these. Part of me is still hoping we get Cardcaptor Sakura in English. And like, I've been debating with the guys at my locals about it. I'm like, I was like, we should give English Cardcaptor Sakura a standby. And everyone's like, no. But listen, with all the broken stuff that is out in Weiss, is really giving Sakura standby a bad idea, you know? I can stand by my level 2 Sakura at level 1 and then change her to level 3. I don't see a problem with that. I don't see any problem with that. Sakura CCS was my first ever case. So it holds like a very special place in my heart, and I'm a big Cardcaptor Sakura fan myself. So like CCS holds a special place in my heart, and I will forever wish that it gets a set 2 in English. CCS is also what broke me, because I told myself I was not gonna play JP like ever, and then they announced CCS. Completely different CCS and JP. And then I was like, I guess I'm playing JP. So yeah. Put CCS on anything, and like, you got my money. Because the guys at my locals thinks it's too broken. Meanwhile, we have Assault Lily, we have freaking Summer Pockets. I mean, some people at my locals hate Standby Overlord. You have all that stuff running around. Can't hurt. I was also having a conversation if if unrestricting Batman will ever happen one day. Will they ever unrestrict Batman one day? Box 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rares. 1, 2. 2 double rares and 2 CPs. If CCS goes there, then yeah, I might end up actually playing it, because CCS is so special to me. Okay. I know they're not gonna ever unrestrict it, because one, demo deck. It's not gonna be fair, because if they ever unrestrict it, the prices for the demo deck is gonna skyrocket. But I want to play it just for one day. I want to play it just for one day. I want to play it just for one day to torture people. It's never gonna happen because it's demo deck, and like the card accessibility would be a pain in the butt, and like I'm pretty sure Bushi doesn't want to anger all their players by that, but I want to play it for one day. What a meta does Weiss have to be for Gorilla Grodd on them to not be broken? Maybe someday. Maybe someday when Weiss gets too obnoxious, it will happen. It will happen. But there's so many funny things that like I want to play that like, you know, because just play -6 return hand. Because I first got introduced to Weiss when it came out, when Love Live came out in English, and I just bought some cards to collect. I didn't play. I didn't start playing until like 2016 and stuff. So, and as I said, I also was very trying to stick to EN because my Japanese wasn't good and I was kind of scared of playing JP because I'm like, what if I mess up the card effects and stuff? So a lot of the stuff I see on the JP restriction list, I'm like, man, I wish I played JP Weiss back in the day. I wish I played Weiss back before 2016 because I want to experience and play all this stuff that people got to play back then. A locals host occasionally once per month where the ban list is ignored. You can probably play. People playing Yamagura. Oh! My buddy Nick played Gura for the longest time, and we're trying to get him back to playing Gura. That sounds like so much fun. No ban list tournament. That sounds like so much fun. That sounds like so much fun. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I'm also kind of like surprised that Eminence and Shadow took so long because I feel like weren't we, maybe I'm crazy, but I thought we were supposed to have like one English exclusive set per year. So I was kind of surprised Eminence and Shadow took so long. Because I actually watched all of Eminence and Shadow like after they announced it. That's how you also get me to watch anime. Announce it as a Weiss set and I'll probably watch it. I had no interest in watching Eminence and Shadow until after they announced it for Weiss, and I was like, okay, I'll watch it. We were trying to get our buddy to play Standby Girl. Wait, how many sets in JP have Chance and Discovery? Is it only Toho so far? Is there another set with it right now? Because I'm trying to... Because, like... I'm not, like, too caught up with JP. The only stuff I know about JP is the stuff that, like, the guys at my locals, like, play or talk about. Oh, and Focus. I know Focus was introduced in Idolmaster, and now it's gonna be in some other set or something? I don't remember. The guys at my locals were talking about it. They're like, oh, Focus is in another set. I was like, what? You wanted a brightest be? Once I believe that was good. I feel like, ooh, pretty! Oh, that's a fun foil. It's funny that nowadays that we know what sets basically are not coming to English. Like, I find it funny. Like, during like whenever Bushi has their conferences, like everyone basically hops onto our little Facebook group chat thing, whatever, for our locals, and like something pops up. Like, we see an Idolmaster set, and they're like, nope, not coming to English. We see a is the Order of Rabbit set, and it's like, nope, not coming to English. That's such a freaking pretty foil. But yeah, I find it funny that nowadays we kind of just know that, yeah, that's not coming to English. For me, I I would be okay if they don't release any more English exclusive sets. If that means we get Star Wars and Mirrorverse and Pixar and Disney. I'm okay if we don't get any more English sets as long as we can get the same titles that the South Asian Asian country. How do you say it? I'm okay with not getting any more English exclusives if it means we can get the same cards as Southeast Asia. Because I want to play Mirrorverse legally. I want to play like Pixar and Disney. If Shadow Garden had Flashlight and Beatrix was Chance instead, those would have been maybe. Shadow Garden as Flashlight wouldn't make sense. We're getting, yeah, I was really disappointed because like the announcement of like Disney, they had like a whole presentation for it. Like it was like special announcement presentation, and they announced it, and it was like Asia only. I'm like, no, please, I want to give you money, please. I know why it's licensing stuff, but Bushi, I want to give you money, please. Make it so, please, Bushi, I want to give you money. Play it at Worlds? I'd have to get to Worlds first. I mean, I can legally play Mirrorverse when I go to Singapore, so there's that. And that is also a set I was thinking of playing, maybe, but like, Mickey Mouse is also someone who doesn't like me. I can never get, like, you can get the Mickey Mouse combo for level 3 pretty easy because Mickey automatically gets you the CX, but like, I have trouble getting the level 1 Mickey Mouse combo. I sometimes like I think I have more games skipping the level 1 Mickey Mouse combo than actually getting the level 1 Mickey Mouse combo. The level 3 combo is easy. Like you play it, you get it. It doesn't matter. But like the level 1 Mickey Mouse combo, I have more games that I've skipped it than I've actually gotten it, so. I'm switching the sleeve on. The sleeve is weird. My opponents probably think I BM them all the time, but like whenever someone refreshes with 8 climaxes, I'm like, oh, must be nice. Because refreshing with 8 is hard, and I always want to refresh with 8. Okay. Box number 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rares. 2 double rares and RCP. Yeah, but my opponents are probably thinking I'm being mean when I'm like, oh, it must be so nice to refresh with 8. Well, legitimately, like, I feel like it's you're a very, very skillful player. You know what you're doing if you're always refreshing 8. I feel usually 7. 7. Because you usually have like 1, maybe, like somewhere stuck somewhere. Like being able to refresh 8 constantly, like that's a talent, I think. Like, if every single refresh I could refresh 8, holy cow. In what was it? In Cardfight Vanguard, it was, what was it? It was I forgot which season it was. There was a thing where like a bunch of the characters were like super good at card games, but the trade-off was like they had bad luck or something. Like that would be, I would not mind having some sort of debuff if every single game I could refresh 8. I can try to refresh the 8, but the last card in your deck is almost never happening. You just play the new Battle Brainstorm. I feel like I can never consistently refresh with 8 constantly. Like 7, yeah. Double climax, refresh 4, triple cancel. I told the guys at my locals that every single standby set needs that albedo brainstormer. The one that bounces back, the one that goes to memory goes back, and all of them were like, no. That albedo brainstorm is so good. Like, I feel every single standby set should have it. And then the guys at my locals are like, no. Blue Archive, I'm thinking about it. I've only fought Blue Archive once at a regionals. Like some of the stuff that like someone in chat was asking what lives like rent free in my mind, and it's mainly the decks I've only fought once. Like I fought Psychono once at regionals. I fought Blue Archive once at regionals. I fought Mob Psycho once at regionals. Other than that, you know, I've run into Oshi. That's fine. You run into Quince. That's fine. But like, I have not run into many Blue Archives. Refreshing with 8 requires you really master docs, stock and deck control. I'm too lazy for that. Unga Bunga Triple Amelia. There's nothing wrong with just Unga Bunga. Drop your CX, smack them in the face. Hope they don't cancel. Like, when my opponent, like, tri-boards, like, I go first and then my opponent tri-boards, I'm like, yep, understandable. This is when my deck is the most random. This is the time we can deal me the most damage. I'm like, yep, I understand. And that's also why Cats is so freaking scary, because like your deck is at the most random state at level 0. Before your first refresh, your deck is at the most vulnerable state it can ever be. And because of that, that's why I think this assassin will hit. Not this assassin. The other assassin. The plus 18 soul assassin. That's why I think that I will get a game where that hits. Because at level 0, your deck is the most non-compressed, most random, and most stupid things happen. Duelators! Oh. Duelators! My buddy was playing the what was it? The Fate Duelator. And I was like, oh, that's so scary because it blind stalks. And he's like, blind stalking is not that scary. Like instinctively as a Weiss player, blind stalking and blind markering is freaking scary. Ooh, that's a pretty foil. Oh, that's a freaking pretty foil. This one, yeah. Because of how random your deck is before your first refresh, I think I will hit someone with this one day. Not tomorrow, maybe not this weekend, but I will hit someone with this. 6-5 when they have 6 climaxes. I've seen that happen before. I've been in a really bad state before. Like there was one time my deck was really badly like not compressed, and I brainstormed 3 times to like mill out as much as I had 18 cards in my deck and they were all clean. I was in panic mode. So because my Shell tier brainstorm doesn't tap itself, it taps any 2 cards, I just went like brainstorm, brainstorm, brainstorm. I'm like, I am not taking 18 free damage to the face. Ooh. Oh, it's so painful. I feel like it's also really messed up because I don't have a good poker face. So if you ever fight me and see me aggressively brainstorming, you know why. You know my deck is not compressed. Like, I do not have a good poker face. If you play me like in a regional tournament, if you look at my face, it probably gives... you can probably tell if my deck is compressed or not. But yeah, it was... I still remember it. It was in Toronto. I was... What was I fighting against? It was one of the later rounds. It was like one of the later rounds. It was like round like 6, 7, or 8. But I had 18 clean damage. 18 clean cards in my deck, and I'm like, I can't. I gotta do this. Keep that in mind. Oh, I had to brainstorm the heck out of my deck. It was not fun. It probably looks really funny too. Like, you see your opponent and they just brainstorm 3 times. Because I brainstormed 3 times, I had no attackers, basically. But I'm like, I was balancing it in my head. I'm like, if you have 18 clean damage in your deck, do you forgo your attack? Do you forgo... How many attacks? Do you forgo like 1 or 2 attacks to reduce the amount of damage? Or are you okay with it and just do your 3 attacks? Because I made the decision there that like, no, I'm okay foregoing my attacks because I do not want to take 18 damage. At that point in time, I was like, it's more important that I deck out and get my refresh than do 1 extra attack. Box 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rares. 2 double Rs and the 1 CP. I don't have a good poker face. I'll put some of this away because I have way too many cards. I do want to count. I do want to count how many of the army card I have. It's too funny. You know, we'll keep her here. Okay, almost done. Not really. I'll say almost. I think I'll finish. I'll try to go through everything as quickly as possible. I do have paperwork tomorrow. 16, 17. Did I mess up my numbers? Wait, did I mess up my box count? Holy frick, I think I messed up my box count. 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. Wait, if I have 1, 2, 5, 6. I have 7 boxes left in the box. Wait, so what's 30 minus 7? I need math. 30, 7, 22? How did I mess up this box count? 22, 22, 23, 24, 25. Huh? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. How did I mess up my box count? Did I forget to... I'm so distracted to mess up my box count. Wait, this is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, this is... What? 20... This is 23. Yeah, this is 23. How the heck did I mess up my box count? I must have forgotten to change the first number. Or something stupid. Speaking of damage, have you ever seen anyone get scammed from the shuffled back stockpile ever? Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, that's very specific, and you have to play. You have to be running into Mume. Also, when playing math, do I double check? What do I do? Playing is double check your. But yes, I am not good at math. I am not good at math. But I will say this though. At least it's not Vanguard. Because if it was Vanguard, I can't even do the math. Are you sure you can't swing for plus 12 soul? Like, in Vanguard, when I used to play Vanguard, if the numbers got really hard, I just told my opponent, hey, you do the math. I don't want to do the math. I am so bad at math, it's ridiculous. Like, if I was playing Vanguard, like, I don't even bother doing the math. I'm like, I let my opponent do it because, like, I know I'm gonna mess up. It's really bad too. I was counting the cards in my deck after, like, I did some changes to it, because, you know, after you make changes to your deck, you want to make sure you still have 50 cards because you're swapping cards in and out, right? So I counted my deck. I counted 47. Then I counted 51. And, like... and my teammates were like, what the frick? Do you know how to count? Vanguard math is now. I am so glad Vanguard has the little energy, the weird power counters, whatever, because that does help. But like, I just suck at math. But like, I was trying to like count my cards in my deck because I wanted to make sure I didn't like have too many cards in my deck. Afterwards, after I changed some stuff, and like I counted 47 and then I counted 51. I'm like, what the frick? But yeah, I can't math, which is one of the reasons I play Weiss instead of Vanguard. I wish I put the army guys in a separate pile so I can count. I'm pretty sure I opened 28. Actually. Did I ever get 2 army guys in the same box? I played against... Oh, you were playing the Amazon guy. You're playing Amazon? I borrowed my opponent my buddy's deck. My buddies call it like the Amazon deck. Yeah, I played it once. And I was like, huh? I miss old Vanguard when the numbers weren't so bad. I played from like the beginning of Vanguard until they changed it, where shields were like 15k, and I'm like, oh, I can't do 15k math. Because like the shields back in the day for Vanguard were always like 1,000 unless it was like the draw trigger or something. I think the draw trigger is like 500. And then like during the reboot or whatever, they changed all the shield values to like 15. And I'm like, nope, can't do math. I'm out of here. The only times I play Vanguard now are when like someone needs a promo from locals. I'm like, okay, fine. Or if someone really, really like needs a third player like on their Vanguard team for like for teams, and then like hand me the most brain dead deck that you have. I'll play on your team. But yeah, I don't really play Vanguard anymore like that. It's just the math is not fun, and I also don't really like the players too much. I think the Weiss community is so friendly and so nice, and that was one of the main reasons that pulled me away from Vanguard and brought me into Weiss. I've told this story many times. I think I probably told this story every time like I'm on I stream Weiss when I open cases. But like one of my teammates said after I played Weiss at my first regionals, he was like, it's a honeymoon phase, you'll get over it, you'll come back to Vanguard. Yeah, I dropped Vanguard, so clearly the honeymoon phase is not over. Box 23. Like, I'm trying to do math now. Have I played Weiss for longer than Vanguard now? I think I've definitely played Vanguard less seriously than Weiss. Because for a lot of the time when I used to play Vanguard, I would just play whatever deck I felt like playing. Like I didn't take regional seriously. I would just play whatever I thought was fun for regionals. But like with Weiss, I've basically been playing the meta deck ever since I started playing, like competing, like so. Oh. Yeah, the massive power creep. What do you guys think of the power creep in Weiss then? It's definitely slower than Vanguard. But do you think we'll ever reach a point where like some cards that are permanently banned will come back? Like you got like what kind of scenario would it have to be where Gorilla Grodd is legal again? Like how bad would it have to be? Let's see with that. Pokemon related Vanguard decks I could tolerate the newer Divine Skill decks because those specific mechanics feel comfortable to stop use. I think we're pretty good at how they're doing things. Box 25. Because I feel like if we were ever gonna get to the level of like Gorilla Grodd getting unbanned, like it would probably be like maybe in 100 years from now, based off like how power is. If I could have come out 2 years ago, that would still do nothing. 23. Box 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Level 6. Rares. 1, 2, 3 rares. And the CP, which is really pretty. Hello, Miki. I think Weiss has figures itself out. I don't think we'll ever get to the point where we need a reboot like Vanguard. I've been arguing with my locals if it should come back or not. Because, like, I run into, like, all their ridiculous JP decks all the time. I don't want to deal with your JP decks. Maybe. Yeah, like as I said, I've run into a lot of stupid JP decks at my locals, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe Gorilla Grodd getting banned wouldn't be too bad. Maybe Cardcaptor Sakura getting standby wouldn't be too bad. But you know, all the guys at my locals argue with me. Maybe every single standby set, every single set with standby getting an Albedo Brainstormer wouldn't be too bad. And you know, all the guys at my locals are like, no. It is really funny though to make them annoyed. Is it bad? I just want fun. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I said Albedo, not Albedo. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 9:30. I haven't had dinner yet. I'll try to rush through this because I do need food, and then I have paperwork tomorrow. Okay. Some of the foils are really nice. This is also a little treat for myself because I normally don't buy foil playsets. I normally just buy plain playsets. I got myself a little treat because it was for Overlord. What's for dinner? I don't know. Actually. It's very hot today. The problem is that there isn't that many cold food you can have for dinner. Like, I don't know where everyone is, but I'm in the USA. And it's freaking summer here on the East Coast, and I am dying. Like, it was like, it's been like 89, 90 degrees. I feel like only cold food right now would be good now. Like maybe some sushi or something like that for dinner. Because man, it is hot. I'm here for food. I'll call it here for good. Have a good night. Get some yummy food. Get some yummy food. Like what are you supposed to have for dinner when it's hot, right? Like sushi is cold. Is Chipotle considered cold? Not really, I guess. That's also the good thing about travel. Well, the good and bad thing about traveling for like BSF, BCF and stuff like that. Like randomly, I just have cravings for like the Euro place in Toronto. You had hot wings? 95 degrees? I'm just gonna go through these really quickly. I don't think we have any more SPs left. I'll double check real quick. Because I think it's supposed to be 6. I'm not gonna sleeve. Oh my gosh. That's freaking pretty. I'm sleeving that. Because like when I travel like to different like states and countries, like I like trying new food and stuff, and man, it always sucks. Like, man, I could really have those rice rolls from Philly. I really want those euros from that store across the venue in Toronto. I really want deep dish pizza from Chicago. Say heat doesn't exist? I guess I should take that mentality next time I go to a regionals and the room is ridiculously hot. The funny thing is that in oh gosh. The funny thing is that in Philly, the venue inside the venue was cooler than outside the venue. Because like usually at regionals and stuff, like the rooms are so freaking warm because of all the players and the body heat that's being generated. But like, oh, that's so freaking cool. No, I didn't smudge it with my oily hands. That's what it looks like. That's so cool. It does look like I smudged it though. It looks like I went like that and smudged it with my finger. That's so cool though. Yeah, like outside of the Phillies venue was like way warmer, but that's because they had giant glass windows is what I think. The only problem with the Philly venue is that there wasn't really any food nearby. Like I think every single card player went to the same pizza place that was nearby. I think every single like event attendee went to the same pizza place that was close by. There was like no food places near there. I kind of like the Philly venue where like we were across from the reading terminal because the reading terminal had yummy food. But like this venue, like there was like no food nearby. Yeah, it was. I think is Philly in the same venue again this year? I think there were shops nearby. We had KBBQ. Really? I only found like I think we all went because we stopped by like a pizza place nearby. It was a bunch of Vanguard players and a bunch of like other Weiss players I recognized. There was a KBBQ near there. If that's the case, I don't mind if we go use that venue again. I really liked the reading terminal because they had barbecue there. They had like what else did they have? That they had like what was it? They had like gumbo and like Southern Cajun cuisine and stuff like that. It was nice near the reading terminal. Google it. If it's in the same venue, I'll Google it. Maybe I'll get KBBQ next time in Philly. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through these boxes really quickly because I am on the East Coast. It is really hot and it is getting late. 26. Did I hit all the SPs though? I am curious. You know what, let me just... Well, like 5 minutes now, Joe's was playing the people. Oh, that's funny. It's always so nice going to regionals. See familiar faces and everything. The only thing is that I'm always worried about going to like the closest regionals for like, because like Phillies is my closest regionals, and because of that everyone at my locals usually goes. And what I'm always terrified is of someone yelling my IRL name. And I'm like, guys, don't accidentally dox me, please. Because the guys at my locals don't know I do this. The guys at my locals don't know. Most of the guys at my locals don't know. Some of them know because they accidentally found my Philly video. And the other one found out because I did a collab with I did a collab with the YouTuber that he watches. But like most of the guys at my locals don't know I'm a VTuber. So the last thing I want is for someone to accidentally yell my name, my IRL name. Ah, freak! Ah, this is what I wanted! Well, one of the ones I wanted because there was multiple CXs that look like this. Oh my gosh! Yeah, so in addition to the other CXs, the other CX SP that I pulled, there are CXs that look like this, where it's just white with gold text. And this is so funny looking. Like, oh my gosh. We hit the kill, we call it a night. I don't know if I hit all of the SPs. Give me a sec. How many SPs did we hit? Are you guys keeping track? Because from what I saw online, it's supposed to be 6. 4. No, that's not 4. 5. No, we're still missing 1 SP. I think we're still missing 1. When I saw online, it's like 6. Unless the guy like opened like 2 boxes. But if you open 2 boxes, that'd be weird. For it to be only like 6, 2 cases, for it to only be 6. Yeah, we're still missing 1 SP. That's freaking gorgeous. Yeah, we're still missing 1. We're still missing 1 SP. If the post I saw on Twitter was correct. Now I want to check the Twitter post. Maybe no, I'm pretty sure it was 6. It was 6 and 1 is what I saw, because they had 1 SSP, and I think well, I got the funny CP I was looking at. Yeah, this is the Tsubaki CX Climax. That's so funny. That's really, really pretty. It's very funny. The amount of ink to print that card, and then they put the foil over it too. Thank goodness it isn't a common, because if that was a common, that would be nightmare. I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to play that one. That's so funny as a card. But yeah, I was waiting for it. I was like, I was waiting for that CX. The moment I saw it when they released the deck list, I was like, oh, that's too funny. I forgot if it was a preview, but the moment I saw it, whether they posted on Twitter was the deck list, I was like, oh, that's too funny. So Tsubaki's story is really sad though, like this poor girl. But like that CX is funny as heck looking. Do we have any CXs that look like the Gil CX in regular Weiss? Because I can't think of any CXs that look like this. Because I think that CX is really, really funny looking too. Speaking of funny looking Gil. But yeah, I think we have one more SP, which is somewhere, hopefully. Just watch it actually only be 6 SPs and I double check the post later. Okay, we're on box 27 now. Properties. 27. The poor garbage man. Bunko has funny CXs like that? That's funny. I like funny looking cards in Weiss. I am. Okay. You know, I hope I don't like the Tsubaki deck. I hope I don't like the 8-door deck, because if I like the 8-door deck, I'm gonna want to get that foiled. I hope I don't like it. I'm like, oh, this foil is so pretty. Oh, if this deck works, I'm gonna want to foil it. Yeah, that's so my teammates did something really funny. And I posted about it on Twitter. But I have a thing where like you either have all foil playset of a card, or you have like maybe like 2 and 2. But like having one foil CX and the the other 3 cards being a not foil CX would drive me crazy. So when Ainz got limited to 1, my teammates got me the 1/1 Ainz foil, and they're like, "Hey, look, you got a foil playset now." I'm like, very funny, you guys, but I'll take it. That's what makes it fun to collect. But it's also a pain to your wallet if it's a pain to your wallet if the card that you like is expensive. I am hoping to goodness gracious I don't like the door deck. Oh, we got it! Ah! Oh, SP Ayaka! We pulled the SP and the SSP Ayaka. Ah! Oh, this camera's not doing it justice. This camera's not doing it justice. Oh, it's so freaking pretty. Oh yeah, that's it. The rest of the case is dead. I'm just gonna open these real quickly. I don't think there's anything else. I doubt my case is special and that it's like 7 SPs. Now I can have my SP and SP on the board. No, because it's gonna bug me because I have different rarities. I don't like that. You been packing Blau? Yeah, because I hit the Mamao SP Brainstorm and then I hit the Mao. I hit the Mamao Brainstorm in SP and SSP. Okay, keep it sealed on my shelf. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play them. Because if I play them, it's gonna drive me insane. Because I need 4. I need 4 of the same one. Or at least 2 of the same one. I would get 3. No, I'm not buying 3. Oh my gosh. This is not an SP. This is not an SP, but this is freaking beautiful. Oh, camera, please. There. This is freaking beautiful. And this is not an SP. So another case opening tomorrow? No. I only ordered one case from my store, from my locals. Yeah, I pre-ordered this like way in advance. If you guys live in America, just let you know, if your shop sells JP Weiss, they can also order you Blau. Because from what I understand, it's the same distributor. It'd be great to have more people playing Blau. I only bought one case. Because Blau cases are expensive, you know? The fact that Blau cases are more expensive than regular cases of Weiss now, because this case was $750. And based off of the invoice, I got a discount. My store owner gave me a discount. It was actually supposed to be $800. So yeah, the fact that like a regular Weiss case now is like $400, but a Blau case is $800, like yeah, no, I can't. I'm not gonna buy 2 Blau cases. It would be fun though, but I think I hit the jackpot, honestly. Like, of course, I'm not selling any of these cards. Did I pin that message to chat? I don't think I pinned it. I don't know. I don't know if I pinned it. But yeah, none of the cards I'm pulling are for sale. They're for my own personal collection. But I'm pretty sure if I wanted to sell, I'd probably hit the jackpot. The only thing that would have made this case a little better is if I hit Richard, because I do want to play Richard. That would probably be the only thing that would have been like the icing on the top of the cake, is if I hit SP Richard. But I will take the 2 Ayakas. Like, that is nothing to complain about. What the frick does the SP Richard even look like? I don't even know. What the heck does the SP Richard look like? What the frick does this SP Richard look like? It's the SP the SP Richard is just zoomed in. The only thing I think if I hit the SSP Richard, if I hit 2 SSPs in a case and it was Ayaka and Richard, that would have been it. Yeah, but the SP Richard is just it's just zoomed in. It's just the zoomed in version of the card and then like foiling and stuff. But I'm pretty happy though. A lot of these foils, that's the thing though. When they post the card lists online and stuff, like for Blau or any like Weiss Schwarz set, like on the official like website and stuff, you don't get to see the foils. You don't get to see the foils. Like some of these cards, I would have been like, whatever. But like the foiling on some of these are ridiculously beautiful. So. Man, I hope someone... Oh, that's really pretty too. Focus. Focus. That's really pretty too. I hope someone pulls the stupid SSP escrows, because I want to know what the freaking errata on the foiling was. Because that's the one thing I wanted. Like, that was the other card I wanted to pull, because I wanted to know what the errata on it. But yeah, I'm really happy with my pulls, as I said. Only thing that would have made it better is if I pulled an SP Richard, but I am okay without the SP Richard. The Ayaka Brainstorm is too good. It's funny too, because we were arguing at my locals. I feel like if you took a drink every time I said at my locals, you would be drunk by the end of the stream. I feel like if you took a drink every time I said at my locals, you'd be drunk by the end of the stream. At my locals! We were arguing if the Ayaka Brainstormer is better or if the Bochi the Rock Brainstormer is better. And some people were saying the Bochi the Rock Brainstormer was better because it has a soul trigger on it. My locals sounds really fun. My locals is ridiculously crazy. The guys at my locals are really crazy. Like I want to say so many things on stream about the guys at my locals, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be very offensive. So we have two... Okay. Not a surprise, because this is not a surprise because my face is in my videos. If you go back and look at any of the older videos in my channel, you can tell I'm Asian. But there are two dudes at my locals with very, very thick Asian accents. And the way they talk about their cards is so funny. Also because I don't want to dox anybody, because one of the running jokes at our locals is names. Is names and stuff. But like we have like 2-3 different TOs that we rotate through. And one of our TOs, which doesn't really TO anymore, he would give everyone at our locals nicknames based off of our real name. So like, so for example, if your name was Billy, he'd be like, oh, I don't want to do his accent, but imagine this in a very thick Chinese accent. If your name was Billy, he'd be like, hey, Billie Eilish, you're playing Lolicon 3 over there. Imagine a very thick Chinese accent. Or like, we also have our other TO, which is really, really chill. My sleeves... Oh, this was really, really pretty. Look at this waiver. Really, really pretty. My sleeves ended up having oil on them because I was versing one of our players who was having lunch. And he got some oil on my cards. He got some fingerprints on my cards. And I told my TO, and the TO picked up my card. So I'm gonna do it with this card. There was an oil smudge because the guy was having lunch, so he left an oil on it. And like, I was like, hey TO, my sleeves are marked because the guy who was having lunch left his fingerprint on it. My TO took the card and he's like, he started rubbing it. He's like, things I do as a TO. So yeah, my locals is ridiculously fun and silly. Like, there's like maybe like one dude at my locals that... Ooh! That's really pretty too. Gosh. Focus! There we go. Yeah, that's really pretty. But yeah, like, I think there's like maybe like one guy at my locals that I don't really vibe with. But that's because he's the type of guy who opens his mouth before thinking. And he's said a lot of dumb things in the past. Like, it's not intentional. It's not intentional. But like, guys should learn to think before he speaks. Like, he's probably the only guy at my locals I'm kind of iffy with. But other than that, all the guys at my locals are like really cool dudes. And I think that's also what makes me like enjoy Weiss as much as I do, because like when I played Vanguard, when I played Vanguard, I didn't feel comfy for the most part. I felt like I always had to have like a babysitter with me when I went to locals as a Vanguard player, because like a lot of the Vanguard players didn't know personal space, and they also didn't know how to shower, so I did not enjoy going to locals for Vanguard. But the guys at my Weiss locals are just like very chill. They know how to shower. They bring snacks. Like my TO brought like coffee one day. The shop owner is also really, really chill. As I said, I can't believe he gave me a discount on this. Like, he didn't have to give me like a $50 discount on this case. I didn't even know. But like the shop owner, it's like a family run kind of business. So his mom is usually around. And like his brother also helps out the shop. People shower. Weiss players shower. I don't think I've run into too many sweaty Weiss players or bad smelling Weiss players. But yeah, like, the guys at my locals are really chill, and the store is like family owned. So like, the owner is super duper chill. He sometimes brings snacks. Like his mom also walks around sometimes, and she's like, I bought too many bananas. Would you like one? I'm like, sure. Or like we have some apples. Would you like some? Like the shop owner the other day, like he had like a bunch of like pastries left over, and he's like, here, would you guys like some? Like, I understand they're probably just like trying to get rid of them before, like, you know, they go bad, but still, like, you know, they didn't have to give it to us, you know? It's very sweet. Last box. I can finally figure out what to have for dinner. I feel like it's gotta be sushi or something cold because it's way too hot. Box 30. I'm gonna have to redo this because I lost track of boxes partway through or something weird. But yeah, I really like my locals. What I don't like about my locals is when, like, we have to share the floor space with, like, the crazy players from the other card games, because, like, as a locals, you know, they have other card games, and man, some of the other players from the other card games are loud as heck. Yeah, like the One Piece players at my locals, and the Yugi players at my locals, oh boy. Like, it's funny at this point because, like, our store owner, he actually messages the TO, and he's like, hey, we have a One Piece event this weekend. Tell all the Weiss guys what's happening in case they want to dip and not show up, because it's gonna be crowded as heck. I'm like, there's gonna be space issues. Like, he's as I said, the store owner is very, very chill. He's very, very sweet. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him lose his temper. Like, I think I've seen him lose his temper once and throw someone out of the store, but that's because the guy, like, insulted his mom, and, like, no, you don't insult the boss's mom, okay? That's the one thing you don't do. You don't insult the boss's mom. Yeah, like, my locals is really fun. All the players there are chill for the most part. As I said, maybe too chill, the one guy who speaks before thinking. But yeah, I enjoy going to locals every weekend. And that's also part of the reasons I kind of, like, stopped streaming as much on Fridays. Usually because, like, I might have been called in paperwork, because I don't have a set schedule when I have to go do paperwork. But the other times that I don't have to go in for paperwork, I'm not streaming because I'm getting ready for locals. Because I feel like the guys at my locals make me want to be a better competitive player. And I feel like that's the greatest thing about my, like, playing card games and, like, having a good locals community. The players there aren't just your rivals. They're there also to help you get better. And it's only respectful that I also try, you know, to build a good deck and be ready for, you know, when locals happens on Saturdays. Yeah. I don't feel safe enough. I don't feel safe enough to tell them I'm a VTuber though, because like but I do feel safe when I'm at my locals, my Weiss locals. As I said, Vanguard is an entirely different issue. I felt like I needed a bodyguard every time I went to Vanguard at my locals. But that has nothing to do with the store. It has more to do with the players. But yes. And with that, we are done with all 30 boxes. Thank you guys for stopping by and listening to me talk about my locals, the Weiss players at my locals, Weiss in general, and listening to me rant about Overlord. It was fun, and this was, oh my gosh, this was 5 hours. We're gonna take a look at all our final cards, all the cards that we pulled, and then I'm gonna end stream. Pretty sure this is a full playset because, you know, it's 30 boxes now. So, for SPs, we have SP Ayaka? SP Enkidu? Gosh, I can't read his name. I don't remember him. We have the Gilgamesh CX, which is blinding. There we go. We have the Caster CX. Oh gosh, I was saying his name the entire stream and I forgot. It's been a long stream. Escaros? Forgot, something like that. I don't remember. We have this, and we have our SSP Ayaka. I don't do Weiss too often, so, like, stop by if you feel like it. If not, it's perfectly fine. Like, I don't want people to stop by when, like, the content is interesting. Feel free to stop by if you think the content, whatever I'm streaming, is interesting that day. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you guys stopping by, especially when it's Weiss, because, like, this is so much to open, and I kind of like chatting with someone while I'm opening my case. But yeah, if you're not interested in Heaven Burns Red or whatever, don't bother stopping by. It's a good game, but, like, it's probably boring for people who don't know about it. But I do appreciate you guys stopping by for Weiss, because I like chatting with everyone. I don't know when's the next time I'll be streaming Weiss. Actually, I do want to know when we're streaming Weiss. I want to show off all my Blau decks, like from the other sets I played too. So I'm probably gonna do a stream in the future where I show off all the decks I've built in Blau. Don't know when that's gonna be because I have to go find all of them. But I'll stop at to say it's not hot out. That sounds great. That sounds great. Thank you. It's gonna be hot for a while. It's not even August. I can't believe it's not even August, but it feels like August. If you guys haven't eaten dinner yet, or breakfast or lunch, go get some food. Best of luck in gacha if you play gacha games, and I'll see you next time. Bye!